We're just getting to it, baby. Boo! I want to know where the gold at. I want the gold. Give me the gold. Oops. You know, I should just run through this. What am I even doing? I don't need to kill these people. Okay, that sucked. Either which way, it's a good opportunity to practice this. What am I doing? I am learning. That was not good. That was not good. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. That's gonna be a real issue. Can I, like, jump off there first? I guess you have to, like, look over there. I always thought that those prompts would, like, always just kind of function by themselves, but I guess not. Dude, that's lame. How they can, like, basically attack you after you've done an impo? Lame. Please don't do that. I love you. Alright, I give you attention. I give you attention because you're a good boy. I give you attention and I give you love, and I don't give you a shot collar.
Can I open this now? Nope. Okay. False sense of security. Wrong way, doofus! Anybody else? Damn straight. Woo! Oh, okay. Good to know for the future. Oh my god. Oh wow. Dude, to do this without any failing, that's a lot of practice. It's a lot of memorization. Try from checkpoint. Like some levels you could just like run to the end really fast. It's interesting. Kind of jumped the shark there. Check something real quick. So it's open to TikTok a little longer.
A giant shark just swallowed Zoe whole. I'm gonna hunt it down.
You're kidding. Is she right?
Not sure.
So no, not this chapter. They were just looking at them like, well. Oh my god. Phew. Okay. It's getting serious. Hmm. Huh. Wrong one. Whoops. Jesus, dude. Are you kidding me, dude? Okay, that didn't work. Do I even need to fight these guys? I don't think so. We're running. We're going to run. Alright. I guess I do have to fight. No? Keep calm and carry on. Do I have to fight these guys? Nope. Nope. This is weird. Frame rate issues. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Dude, that's crazy. I'm on a PS5 Pro and I'm getting frame rate issues. Okay. Crazy. Oh, now you're done? Okay. Oh boy. Jesus, come on. If I only saw you beforehand, my friend, you wouldn't be alive now. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. You just delay the inevitable. Why not? The floating enemies that are the worst. Wait, what? Oh, this might be tough. coward. Get over here. I'm gonna see if we can do a no laser run this time around. Let's give it a go. Wait, what the hell was that? Why are you locked on him? Whatever. Man, it took a lot for you to die. Do I need to fight these guys? I don't think I do. Bro, this should not be happening. he got it the worst. I assumed his gender, or their gender. Nice. Alright, here we go. Up. Failed. This is gonna be a little tough, I think, but we can do it. Why didn't it not do the obliteration until, like, just then? Is there anyone else? Oh, that's the way. Really? Dude, I got like nothing. Wow. Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Bye-bye. Hate those flying guys. Slowly losing money. Oh, bullshit. Taking out this guy first. Dude, you are annoying. It's pretty slick on my end. Slick maneuvers. Oh, there's a little treasure chest behind there. I didn't notice that. Yes, we needed that. It's better than spending money on it. Oh. Dude. Ugh. Didn't go too well. Unbelievable. Whew. It's probably going to be one of the harder ones. I can't believe I didn't destroy that thing. Oof. Gotta figure out how to outmaneuver these guys. God darn it. crazy. Messed up there. Let's see how this goes now. It's a tough arena. Mother. Why'd you lock onto him? Are you kidding me? Ugh. What just happened there? Why is this game doing this? Why is this game literally like crashing out on me, man? Not cool. Dude. That's nice. Just give that to me. Wait, what? What? Why didn't it do that last time? Why'd you go after that guy? Yay. Excuse me? Do you want me to latch on to something? Oh. Okay. It did want me to latch onto something, but it didn't give me the option. Okay. Funds are kind of dwindling, but I think it's going to be enough to get me to get through the game. Wrong guy. Oh boy. Alright. I can tell that this one's about to be a doozy. Or it's gonna be a doozy. At least I hit that guy. Gotta be grateful for that. Unlocked, I think. Why? Jesus, come on, dude. Dude, oh my god. I hate this so much. They really need to work on... Feeling resistance over here. Should have been charging up my... Come down to my level, bitch. Sure. Hmm. It's getting a little hot. 1 second. Keep my glasses off too. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I didn't realize I was... At least I have that. Oh, phase 2, okay. Oh. Bye-bye. That was pretty good. Alright. Oh, good to see you again. Oh. Got infinite health. Perfect. What's up? Can't hear you.
My brother.
I can hear you now, brother. Assalamu alaikum, my brother. Yeah, very good.
You are grinding, bro.
Yeah, dude. I'm just pushing through this bitch.
Hell yeah. You getting a couple people in chat? That's dope.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like that was from earlier.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Randos?
no, people that have been in the channel before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Can't say.
Still dope.
Yeah, yeah. Always good to have all sorts of people. Like, yeah, basically.
How you feel, bro?
Dude, I'm freaking hot right now. I'm
Holy shit.
I'm freaking burning right now, man. But it's
Yeah,
okay.
PC being on.
Yeah, PC being on. It's actually pretty hot down in Santa Monica. There's a bit of a heat wave today.
Don't know how you guys do it, man.
Oh yeah, you guys. I mean, honestly, I take this over like daily fog.
Right.
To be completely honest.
For sure.
I mean, like as pussy as it is to sound, at least for me, the weather really does affect my mood.
Yeah, no,
So,
for sure.
yeah.
That's fair.
I got my issues with Santa Monica. The weather isn't one of them, you know?
Yeah, there you go. This morning it was like brisk, but the sun was still out and it was still like warm, but there was a breeze, and I was like, yeah, I can't leave this fucking state, dude.
Yep.
Fucking-
Yep.
I can't leave.
Every time I try to leave, they pull me back in, right?
No, for real, bro. Like, I don't know. I could, depending on how things go, like, may or may not have like a house with my mom in the future.
Oh, nice, dude.
Yeah, but we'd have to like move like 50 minutes away from here. But just
Okay.
like, I live on like the good side of the bay, man. I really
Uh-huh.
fucking do.
Oh.
So I'm just like, fuck, man. I mean, I'm spoiled, but like, fuck.
I know, but like at the same time, like you can't blame yourself for, you know, taking advantage of what you got lucky with. You know what I mean?
No, for sure, yeah.
So don't be too hard on yourself for that.
It is nice here though, but I mean, moving over there won't be it won't be a huge deal. It just
Yeah. How long you thinking till you do to move?
It'll probably take a couple years.
Couple
So
weeks,
that's a
you
very-
said?
No, a couple years.
Couple years, okay.
It's gonna take. So like my mom got her green card earlier this year.
Oh, congrats to her.
Yeah.
It's been a while. I mean, how long has she been living here for?
Like 20 years.
Okay.
It was a visa thing. She overstayed it, but she was just really unaware of like the laws. Like she just didn't know.
Right.
So like after that, it was just a shit show. Like first it was, oh, your son has to be 21 and he can petition. Then it was, oh, he has to be 25. Oh, he has to be married. Oh, you have to be married. It was. It genuinely took over 20 years for her to get it, but I'm glad she got it.
That is such a long time, dude.
Yeah, dude.
My God.
Yeah, it's pretty.
Is your dad a citizen or?
Yeah, my dad's citizen.
Okay. That's good.
Man, he came in through Canada just like her.
Oh, really?
He figured it out, I guess, for lack of better.
Right. Took her a little bit.
Yeah, it took her. Yeah, she got it. But either way, I'm glad she got it figured out.
Yeah, dude.
Definitely a huge relief. You know?
Better late than never, right?
No, for real. Yeah, that's why she's been in Mexico, just figuring out how to. She has to get fucking house back in her name, all this bullshit, and then from there she's gonna sell that shit, and then hopefully we can get a fucking shack out here. You know.
Right.
I know California's whatever. I know, and just literally just for her to have maintenance and property tax is gonna like not be cheap. But
Right.
we want to stay here, and I mean, real estate here is gold as far as I'm concerned. So,
Oh, it is. It is.
really
I mean,
is.
like, you know, my family, we're trying to move our assets out of America, but like,
sure.
my brother, like, he even like consciously said that he wants to do it, but like, here he is getting a house in Ventura now, or trying to work on getting one in Ventura. You know.
There you go, dude. Yeah, I mean, Ventura's not a bad place.
Oh no, not bad at all.
I played there once. Yeah, it's like away from everything. It's a nice suburb away from everything,
Yeah. It's like it's how do I describe it? It's like it's pretty close to Ojai, which is like kind of like a retirement area, kind of, you know. But yeah, it's nice, you know. Just so long as there's stuff to do, you know. I think you're golden.
right?
I mean, like, you're gonna have to, I guess, like, you know, drive 50 minutes to get the shows again, I guess, but, you know.
Worth it to be in a quiet suburb.
Right, right.
Hell worth it.
I didn't get that accessory. I gotta find it again. God darn it. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, I'm hoping everything pans out. She got really lucky, man. Like, cause the house she's trying to sell is in Mexico City.
Uh-huh.
So like, she's been stressed and blah blah. Because dude, just getting everything under her name is like this huge pain in the ass.
Right.
But I'm like, yo, like, out of all places to have a house in fucking Mexico City where people are gentrifying the shit out of that place, like shit, you know.
Yep.
Not a bad place to.
Not bad at all.
I was in Mexico City earlier this year, but it looks like Berkeley.
I was there like a year ago.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, a little over a year ago.
Yeah.
It's a cool
Hell,
place.
people. So many fucking people. Unreal.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
It's a great place. I can buy Perfect Flash now. Yeah, they had the Cala Frida Museum over there. Did you visit that while you were there?
No, I was in the city. I was next to the Angel.
Uh-huh.
That's where I stayed, and no, I didn't do too much. I was just kind of hanging with my cousin.
Oh, okay.
Because I had to like sign a paper, but then I ended up like just some shit fell through, so I just kind of ended up just chilling.
Right.
Also, it's just so gnarly to get around there, but I got to go to the pyramids though. Going to the pyramids is hella cool.
Yeah. Wait, in Mexico City, there are pyramids?
It's like an hour 10 minutes north of Mexico City, I think.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's
it wasn't
cool.
too far, but that was fucking cool. That was dope. Passing like a poor, dangerous neighborhood though, like in I think it's.
Yeah, dude, I'm scared to go to Mexico for that very reason. You know, like I've heard some horror stories about like the antics cartel members do to like
Yeah.
justify killing somebody.
Yeah.
You know, I'm like,
It's gnarly. It's definitely a thing to definitely be like super aware of. Like, I mean, it's like anywhere. Just like
Yeah.
don't look like a fucking tourist and just
right.
Don't go out past 6 p.m. Like legitimately, just don't. You know.
Yeah.
Not Mexico City, not that. That's fine.
Yeah.
But, like when I was passing Ecatepec, I was like even my cousin, he's like, yeah, man, like this is like off limits. Like like
Yeah.
there's people who live here and they all know like past 5-6 p.m. just stay inside the fucking house. Fuck, dude. But it's crazy because people are so fucking nice there. You know.
Yeah.
People are so fucking warm and friendly. I'm like, damn, where does this fucking...
Yeah, like how do the cartels get so fucking grody?
Yeah, dude.
You know?
Because genuinely, like, everyone there is so fucking nice. Like,
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I mean it's Universe is balance, I suppose.
Yeah, right.
I mean, to a certain extent. I mean, you go to Japan though, and like it's like I can't say everybody's friendly, but a lot of people are friendly, and there's like no crime, so it's kind of like I don't know.
Are Japanese people a little more standoffish?
They could be. In Tokyo, they seem to be a little bit more standoffish, but it really depends on where you end up going. If you end up going to like a punk bar or something like that, it's gonna be cool,
Yeah, of course.
If you're trying to talk to a Sarariman on the street, he's probably gonna not want to talk to you,
Yeah.
So it's just it varies.
After what you guys told me, I'm definitely gonna make like over a week when I get there, and like I'll enjoy Tokyo because of course it's fucking Tokyo, but I'll definitely make Osaka a priority.
Yeah,
So
dude.
it's the way chiller but still just as cool version. Like that sounds up my alley.
Yeah. It's like, and the cool thing about Osaka is like it's in the Kansai region, so you're right next to a lot of other really cool things over there as well. So yeah, you can't go wrong, man. Like a trip to Japan is like it should be on everybody's bucket list at the very least,
For sure. No, of course. Yeah, it's definitely is for me. There, some parts of Europe. Definitely want to go to some parts of Europe. Scandinavia, just because I like old Viking Nordic shit.
Yeah, shit's cool. It's metal as fuck.
It is, yeah. Any of them, it remind me of fucking, like, Skyrim. Like, I'm castles and shit and whatever, dude.
The gamer in you persists.
Seriously. Oh, we're going to Scrimgeour? Alright, bro. Let's fucking go.
Scrimgeour?
You heard that one song by Kanye, Elves and Scrimgeour?
No.
Get it? Get it because he has that one song called.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, I think I would have to like know the lore of Scrimgeour to have gotten that one, so it was over my head. I'm sure that was top tier stuff though.
It was.
Oh boy. So I'm playing it on Master Ninja, which is the hardest mode in the game.
You sweating?
Not yet, but there are some moments where I most certainly am.
Where is everybody? I saw you like right before I left.
Uh-huh.
Like, if he's still on when I get back, that's fucking nuts. And then I got back, and I was like, damn, where is everybody?
Yeah. Lucas said he would be back later on, but he hasn't come back yet, so he's probably seen that chick or something like that. That's my guess.
Not groovy, baby.
Not groovy, baby. Dude, that clip is so good.
That shit hella cracked me up. Honestly, I'm like kind of gender fluid. You can put any fluid you want.
Baby, yeah.
Blissfully ignorant. I love that.
Dude, that's how. Yeah. That's how I know like this Discord is going to go places. Just stupid meme shit like that, like popping off like spontaneously. Amazing,
Austin Powers encounters the wolf. That's so funny.
I mean, but like, I think it speaks to something, like, if you were to ask somebody in the 60s, like, what that's, like, super progressive and, like, free spirit, free love and all that stuff, and you were to give them a glimpse as to, like, what 2025 looks like, how shocked they would be,
Yeah,
You know?
for sure. It's a lot, man.
Yeah.
It's fucking impossible to even like comprehend, even from 20 years ago, man.
Yeah, dude.
The amount of shit people would do 20 years ago, like, and like it was just like a thing. Like remember, dude, back in the day, I was gonna say this yesterday, funny enough, but like everyone was just like talking about like,
Yeah.
dude, it was a scandal that like people were gay. Like, how fucking
Yeah, insane, right?
Like
Now it's weird if you're not gay. You know what I mean?
yeah, it used to be like, I'm sorry to everyone I disappointed. It's like, bro, like,
Yeah.
it's fine. Like, it's not.
Yeah. It's not the end of the world, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe for your parents, but like everybody else.
Yeah, like it's like they literally they act like they like got caught doing something fucking horrible, you know?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
nowadays it's funny because like a rapper could kill someone, and everyone's like, that's the homie. That's not Which legitimately, like, I think a lot of people, it's like, if a rapper kills someone and it's like an op or it's like gang violence, people are like, whatever.
Yeah.
Not a bad guy.
Yeah.
I kind of agree with, because it's like, if two people sign up for whatever street life, and then, like one of them kill each other,
You get what you pay for. Is that your argument?
They knew what they were, yeah. That translates to other people. They're like, well, they both knew what they were signing up for.
Right. Right. Yeah, it's kind of hard to argue with that. You know, I mean, I wouldn't say that they're a good guy. You know.
Fair enough.
But like, you know.
Yeah, it seems like people just don't like.
And I feel bad for their parents, but that's about the extent of it, you know?
Yeah.
There's too much for me in the world to care about, you know, to worry about what, you know, retards do with their complete disregard for their own lives, you know, and consequences for that matter.
Didn't the baby, that huge rapper, didn't he fucking kill someone in Walmart? Like,
Did he?
like, I think so. It was like 2 separate times. He like straight killed somebody. Like, it was self-defense.
Uh-huh.
So like, I think he was fine, but it was like, damn, bro, like that's fucking crazy.
That's wild, dude.
Like he has songs with Dua Lipa, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, new skill unlocked. He has a song with, you know, my family owned part of her publishing for a little bit, right?
Fucking Dua Lipa?
Yeah.
That's psychotic, bro. That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. It was a while ago, but you know, and
That's cool as fuck.
when she was signed with her old manager, who's like, you know, our family friend. We're still in business with him, but now he runs a what's it called? Well, he still does the music management, but he runs like a football, like soccer football, British football agency for athletes, you know.
That's unreal, bro. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Who in your fam is the musical person?
So my mom, she used to run a label called So Sweet, and it was indie electro label. Oh, I'm already at this guy? Okay. Alright. We're gonna do that, we're gonna do that, and we're good to go. Oh, come on now.
Do you ever find like your new favorite song and you play it for like
Yeah.
just, like weeks straight?
Yeah. Well, what's that song for you right now?
I'm gonna be so real, bro. All them really corny, hilarious red pill memes,
Uh-huh.
right? Where it's like, you know, the lion couldn't serve himself.
Yeah, yeah.
It's like Leonardo DiCaprio, and it's like a million edits edited to like the beat, like don't got don't.
Yeah.
You know?
Uh-huh.
Some of those songs are like really.
They go pretty freaking hard.
Yeah, and like sometimes like those really like and hilarious shit post ass memes, they post like really offensive memes, but like the song is like really nice. You're like, oh, this is like a nice song, you know?
Yeah,
But like
yeah,
chill tech house kind of thing.
yeah, yeah.
There's a song called you may or may not have heard it. I don't know. It's
Oh, Cece, welcome back.
called The Days by Crystal and Notion. But like the original song is pretty cool, but then you know, per usual, a guy remixed it, and then, like the remix goes like way
harder.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like I know Oliver Tree had that thing. Like someone chopped up his song, and then like that song went fucking bananas.
Huh.
But yeah, I've just
All it takes is one song, one degenerate,
Dude.
completely rearranging your song, and you're good to go.
Yeah, it's not even. It's like a fucking generational hit. So
Yeah.
it's crazy. What song was it by Oliver Tree? I'm gonna look this song up. God, I kind of like that song too. Oh yeah, it's missing. Okay, yeah. I feel corny for liking this song, but the song is really, really good. So. F it. So I know there's drum and bass, but there's also like boots and cats. You know?
Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and...
Yeah.
It doesn't sound like drum and bass. Drum and bass is like more like boom cat, boom cat, boom cat, doom cat, doom cat, doom cat, doom cat. Yeah.
I think what I'm thinking of is like tech house or like witch house.
Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. More chill, more night vibe, you know?
Yeah, honestly, that's for me. I'm like so unfamiliar with the genres, and I feel really old. Like when people are like, "Oh, it's witch house." I heard that term maybe like 10 years ago, and like I still felt old hearing that. You know what I mean?
I love feel that. like you know, okay, this isn't even really witch house. Like, it's not, but like basically like Baby's first witch house is actually no. I was gonna say Crystal Castles, but they're just like electronic.
The Crystal Castles used to be signed to my mom's label.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, man.
That band changed things. That's so cool, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, my mom, she
knows what's up.
yeah, she her company threw the stage at EDC where DJ AM played his last gig ever.
Oh, I'm not familiar with DJing.
Oh, okay.
Doing anything at the EDC is fucking bananas.
Yeah, it was pretty crazy time in my life, and her life as well. A lot of chaos and a lot of triumph. Yeah.
yeah. For you with the music world, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's so cool. Man. Okay, I'm not gonna call Crystal Castles Witch House, but they did shit, and then like everyone else kind of did spin-offs of Crystal Castles. If only my friend Wes was here, because he's such a fucking asshole, fucking genre Nazi.
Oh yeah.
He'd know how to like lay it all out, because he's like a genuine like. I used to be in a band with him, and he's like an immense guitar player. Like,
Okay.
likes metal, obviously. Like he played in a
Right.
fucking band with me, but like, he's also like a straight musician fan. So like, I'll just like hit him with something, and I'm like, "What's this?" And he just knows, because he's just like he's such an insufferable musician. That's exactly what I'm talking about. He just appreciates music, you know.
Right.
Anyway,
Yeah, man.
Listen to the song, and it's so good, bro. Like it's so fucking.
Did you like Slipknot's old stuff?
Yeah.
Dude, have you heard of this band called Vended?
Vended, yeah, it's his son.
Yeah. Like, not too many people know about that band. I'm like, dude, like it sounds like Slipknot circa Iowa era, you know?
Yeah, it does. Huh? Yeah, I never really gave it too much of a listen. I know it was like pretty good though.
Yeah, they came out with a pretty new album recently, and like when I first listened to them, I was like, oh yeah, this is pretty cool. Sounds exactly like Slipknot,
Like, yeah.
you know. But like the thing is that that's actually kind of nice, because Slipknot these days doesn't really sound like Slipknot. They sound more like Stone Slipknot, you know, Stone Sour and Slipknot, you know. When in reality, sometimes you just want, you know, Yeah, exactly.
Dude, it's so funny. Stone Sour put out a song like a few years back, and it was like pretty heavy. And for some fucking reason, Corey sounded better on that than he did on like the new Slipknot stuff.
Yeah, dude, it's weird, isn't it?
He sounded like way angrier and heavier. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what's going on?
Ah.
You know?
Oh, what's up, show? How you doing, man? Yep. Titties be out, baby. It's hot over here in Southern California.
Yeah, fucking them first three. I mean, honestly, the first four albums. I had a whole I go on and on about this, but I genuinely think it's insane that All Hope Is Gone charted #1 alongside like Katy Perry and shit.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy.
Because as someone who plays death metal and stuff, like Mick Thompson, the guitarist, like it was like he's what we call like, bro, you a weirdo like me, bro. You listen to that bullshit. Like, it's kind of like, oh, like have you heard of Abominable Patria? Like here's the thing that motherfucker has, and it's like, yo, you got to be like a for real nerd, like virgin to hear that shit. And that's the thing, but you can tell because like on that album, bro, like, dude, his riffs for 2008 are like really, really, really fucking psycho. Like he wrote really straight up death metal, and it's like, oh, #1. It's like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I don't know. I'll always give that album.
Yeah, dude. 1-for-1 ratio stream. What do you mean, show? I don't understand. I don't understand. What was I gonna say, Waleed? Dude, you know who's supposedly like a huge metal nerd, like that you would never expect? Post Malone.
Oh yeah, no, that's true. He fucks with one of my boys' bands. Tough.
Really?
He's a metal kid. He tried out for like some sceeny weeny metalcore band, and like he got rejected. So then like it wasn't too soon after he's like, oh, I'm gonna like do my pop thing, and obviously left out. But no, he's 100% metal. He's like a big like metal guy. He gets it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a big band in our scene called Jesus Piece for a sec. They're done now, but like he followed them too. Like he knows what's up. He knows what's up. Yeah.
Huh.
It's crazy. Good dude.
Yeah. I mean, everybody that I've talked to is like, dude, he's a top tier dude. Yeah. Everybody that I've talked to.
It's insane.
He's like kind of like the Keanu Reeves of like the music scene, you know?
Legitimately. I think because he genuinely like probably like people maybe dogged on him and from nothing.
Right.
So like that's probably why he's like so humble, because he's like, never forgot, where
Yeah.
I always hear good things from him and Suicide Boys, funny enough.
Suicide Boys, really?
Yeah, there's always overlap with like my homies.
Right, yeah.
Every person, they're like, yeah, they're fucking, like they're mad fucking.
Huh. Yeah, that is cool.
I think same with them though. They also grinded. I think the one of the dudes, he was in bands for like 10 years. Playing to nobody. Like, there's 10 people here tonight, And he did Suicide Boys and blew up. So I think that's why he's got, he's got his sea legs under him. He gets it.
Right.
Saw them the other month actually. And they were pretty fucking good, dude.
I mean, like, I think my brother's like a fan of them. I never really listened to them too much. I tried listening to them. I couldn't really see the big deal, but for me personally, but
No, that's super fair.
Not doubting that they're pretty awesome.
They really, compared to watching a lot of other leaned out rappers, like they really like put on a good performance, like good stage production, like really like spent money, not just up there phoning it in, which I
right,
appreciate.
Yeah. Oh, dude, that it goes super long way, dude.
It really does. Yeah. Anytime anyone asks you, oh, how do you make your music? Just make good songs and play really fucking good live. You'd be surprised. People will. Because it's a respect thing. People got up out of their bed. They got a babysitter.
Right.
You're gonna like play like shit or not sound that good. Nah, if you sound hella good and you like put all your fucking nuts in it, like people will give you respect, man.
Yeah.
There's those bands where people are like, yeah, I don't like the band, but live. Whew,
yeah, dude, freaking Anthrax. I can't say I'm a fan of their music or anything like that, but live, oh my god, dude, unbelievable.
I bet it awesome.
Unbelievable.
That's tight. And yeah, I'm sure you fucking, they got your fucking respect.
Oh, absolutely.
That's pretty hard, bro.
They got my respect because they demanded it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And like, I tried listening to their like music afterwards, and I was like, it's
Yeah.
it's not the same.
For sure. Did you ever like any of that shit? You ever like Exodus?
No, like that, like that era of like metal. It's like I'm very particular, you know, and
Okay.
it just like it doesn't move me, so to say. Maybe it's the recordings of it, so to say,
Fair.
the quality of the recordings. But at the same time, like you get an album like Appetite for Destruction by Guns N' Roses, and like it's so raw, but like, dude, it rocks.
Yeah.
It freaking rocks. You know?
There is definitely like it's hard to have an album that like sounds raw, not overproduced, but still like sounds like
Right.
fat and big, you know.
Yeah.
Sometimes the stars just align, man. You know?
Yeah.
Sometimes the stars just fucking.
So it's.
Appetite for Destruction is pretty fucking badass.
Dude, like in my opinion, it's the greatest rock and roll album of all time.
That's fair.
You know?
Did they like put a good albums out after that? I
Use Your Illusion had some hits on it, but it wasn't Appetite. It didn't have the same replayability. A lot of people hate on Chinese Democracy, but there's some really good songwriting in that album, man.
The album coming on like 2009 or something.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. What was up with that? I don't like. I don't
Dude,
know what, like,
it was just delayed over and over and over again, and the hype for it was so, like. Do you remember when Cyberpunk 2077 was first announced, like 10 years before its launch, or something like that, and then like it just never came out, and then when it came out, like people were just like disappointed because the hype was so big for it, and it just failed to live up to expectations for a lot of people. That's kind of like what it was for Chinese Democracy, I feel.
Okay.
You know?
For sure. I mean, yeah, it's hard to top that. So
Yeah.
A lot of bands always break up because they don't want to be a band that sticks around too long, right?
Right. Dude, there's this one band, Garugamesh, that broke up for that very reason, I think. And they were so fucking like I gotta drop some Garugamesh for you after this level. Remind me to drop some Garugamesh for you after this level.
Yeah, send it to me in the DMs or the chat.
Yeah.
I'll send that song. It's so good. I think you'll like the song. It's just like a chill,
Yeah.
like house song, but it's so good. You can tell me if it's not that good, but God, it like grabbed me. I'm like, oh my god, this song is so good. It's like.
I'm sure it's great.
Who's Gilgamesh? Is like a rock guy or something?
It's a J-rock band. I'm gonna send it to you.
Okay,
They have my favorite drummer is from that band.
Cool.
So like my favorite album from them, it's kind of got this sort of like new metal sort of thing going on for them. But like their later stuff, they like primarily release like EPs and stuff like that. Let me find it for you. I'm gonna send you some of their later stuff. Power Man 5000's playing soon. Chimera.
Dude, that song in SmackDown versus Raw. Ready to go.
I'm ready to go. What you wanna do, baby, baby?
Dude, hey, I'll never forget what you said. New metal is the last great Americana thing.
Yeah.
He's spitting, bro.
Yeah, dude, it really was, wasn't it?
I genuinely, you know what's funny? Because everyone's like coming back around to it now. They're like, okay, I like that white trash shit. Like, yeah, we all do. Stop fucking.
Yeah, but no, dude, freaking like, I can't believe like people are so like caught up in their ego to like admit when something is just way too fucking cool for school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
I feel that way, like, especially in like the internet era. Like, I feel that way about like,
all right,
like, 'cause I don't know
I tagged you in
what
it.
happened. I feel like there was an era, right, where everyone was. I think it was like the rise of the hipster era. Everyone
Yeah.
was,
Oh,
like,
yeah.
trying way too hard to be hip.
Like indie rock, like, you know, the hardest that they could like go was like him. You know what I mean? And him's great. Him's great, you know, but like, yeah.
It was like, oh, I like Sleep and I like Death Heaven. It's like, all right, you fucking hipster. Like,
Yeah.
Sleep's pretty cool. Like, they're a good band, but like, I feel like, I don't know. There was like collective. There's just a collective something. I don't know how to say it.
Pretentious nature, dude.
Yeah.
It was just so freaking pretentious. They couldn't handle new metal because it like it made them look in the mirror and realize how fucking lame they are. What pussies they are, you know?
Yeah. I feel like there was a collective. There we go. Awakening. All at once, everyone's like, we like this shit. What do we do?
Yeah, exactly.
So like gatekeep, like just unbutton your shirt, but it's okay.
Yeah, exactly.
Because then it was like everyone was like really into things that were originally like very white trash. Everyone was like, oh no, that shit's cool. Let's not cap. Like
Yeah.
Limp Bizkit's having a resurgence because I mean I genuinely think chocolate
Starfish.
I think it's genuinely just like good music. I think if you just don't like,
Dude, like Limp Bizkit was a great band. Fred Durst was just not a great front man. But at the same time, like the band was so good that you really didn't care in the grand scheme of things.
I'm saying,
You know?
and like, I'm trying to think of something else. Like,
Because if I don't care, then you don't care. It's like, bro.
okay, you don't care. There was like, I can't even fucking remember. Like things that would be usually really corny. Everyone is like, nah, like that's like cool as fuck.
Yeah.
What would we consider white trash? That's like okay, like it could have been kind of corny to be like Rob Zombie, but like bro, that fucking what's the main album called? The fucking
Hillbilly Deluxe, not Hillbilly Deluxe.
yeah,
Was it Hillbilly Deluxe?
Hell yeah, that one. Like the amount of hipsters these days, like, no, it's a good album. It's like, yeah, it's an undeniably like just like awesome like tongue-in-cheek like
Yeah.
trash kind of like industrial album, but it's
Bro, like,
owns it.
like,
Owns it, you know?
yeah. Well, it's not just that. It's just that like his music was so innovative without being pretentious. In the way that, like, say, Tool is or something like that. Nothing against Tool. I'm not a fan of them, but, like, I understand that they're wonderful musicians. But, you know, like, not my thing. And, you know, like, I kind of have something against bands that feel as though that they're too good for, like, 4/4. You know?
Oh,
And Tool is...
No, that's
And Tool's, like, one of those bands at the end of the day. So, you know. But they're undeniably good. I saw them live, and I was like, yeah.
Were they much better live than record, I'm guessing?
Not really, but, like, they played their songs really well. You know?
Yeah.
They were about that life, you know?
No, that's fair, yeah.
They weren't studio gangsters, you know?
A good homie of mine. Because, you know, we're like big music nerds, right?
Yeah.
Another homie, besides my boy Wes. I'm like, so just explain Tool to me, bro. Like, I can't get into it, blah, blah. I'm still like, whatever about him.
Yeah.
Like, but he goes, and he's high. He's like high this whole time. He goes, dude, it's fucking Tool, man. Like, I was like, all right, for sure. After a while, after just driving to the hell and taking road trips and shit, I was like, oh, I get it. It's kind of something that's in the background. It kind of sounds like a band that's just jamming. But
Right.
they're really good at their instruments, you know?
Right.
So I kind of get it, you know? Droney, but, you know, it's for some people.
Yeah, I can't do
I like
Droney.
a couple songs, that's about it, though. I like a couple songs.
Right. Yeah, I personally can't do Droney, but, like, you know, I mean...
Fair.
Like, I feel as though that, like, music is kind of like a microcosm of your life, and, like, life is monotonous enough as is. Why do I want, like, you know, my music to reflect that? You know what I mean?
LA Dodgers outfield on Suicide Watch. LA really sent it to Jokers tonight. I heard that someone was like, someone said Tel Aviv Dodgers, and I was like, what? What's going on? Yeah, someone on my notes on my Instagram was like, Tel Aviv Dodgers.
Okay.
What song should I listen to? I don't know what the...
Check out the EP because it's like it flows really nicely together.
Really? Okay.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ, it's fucking
yeah. Oh, I kicked some ass over there.
That was pretty cool.
Right?
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Right?
Yeah.
Dude.
It kind of has that American Head Charge kind of. Do you remember that band?
Oh, I remember American Head Charge. Yeah.
Vibe. Yeah, that's cool. That's actually fire. Okay.
Dude, I love their drummer, dude.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. Was this band like popping or?
Dude, in Japan they were pretty big. They were one of the biggest Japanese rock bands at some point, and then they broke up because they didn't want to start hating each other.
Yeah, that's.
and then they reunited like 2 years ago to drop another song after like being broken up for over 10 years, and then we never heard from them again. So
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
No, that's pretty cool though. Actually, hell yeah. Very very American inspired, which I like.
Yeah. Like, and they were like, they came around, like, I'd say, like, the Linkin Park era initially, so they, like, were one of the first bands to, like, pioneer the whole, like, not rap rock, but, like, the whole DJing, like, throwing turntable scratching into their stuff and stuff like that. Really innovative band.
Yeah. No, that shit's fire. Oh, yeah. I love that shit. I love like a good chorus, when the guy can sing.
Yeah, dude.
Like I really fuck with that shit. But like if it's like done well.
Yeah.
That's what I will fuck with Seven Dust, American Head Charge, fucking Mudvayne.
Like I like some Seven Dust songs, but like most of the stuff that I like is like their newer stuff. But like, dude, John LaHoy or something like that.
Yeah.
Or not LaHoy, or John Witherspoon or something like that.
Yeah.
Dude, his voice is so good.
Yeah.
Like, oh my god.
He's great. Yeah, he's definitely written some of my favorite new metal songs. Like genuinely.
Some of your favorite what?
Favorite new metal songs.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Even though they're like not hella new metal, but
Right. Yeah. No. But it kind of is, because like, what is new metal other than like banging two genres that initially did not go well together and making them sound good together?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
the band is it's funny, Seven Dust is a very secretly, like, tough band that, like, not a lot of people know about. Like, their riffs go kind of crazy, like, for being, because, people think new metal is, like, commercialized and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, they go hard, man. Like,
yeah.
They're pretty heavy sometimes.
Yeah. What's that one song?
That song
going?
Waffle? Crazy tough.
Throw it in the Discord for me.
Okay, I'll throw that song. Oh god, genuinely you'll like this one. It's just a straight up new metal hit if you ask me.
Okay.
I just love everything about new metal. Like again, it was like considered like at first it blew up, right?
Yeah.
And then it was like, oh, we're all too hipster to like it's all corny. And now it's funny how it's like aged so well because it was so like its own thing that I feel
dude,
like that shit just can't be replicated.
you know what I like?
Like you said, it's
like
genuinely like Americana.
Yeah.
It really is.
One of the like what you were saying over there, like I had this imagery in my head. It's like you put like we put new metal culturally in like one of those saps that like the mosquitoes were kept in Jurassic Park. You know what I mean? So we were able to preserve it. To a certain extent, give it like a longer lifespan.
It's fucking timeless, bro. And I'm
Yeah.
sick of pretending it's not.
yeah, dude. I'm with you 100. I'm with you 100%. God, these things are so annoying.
Damn, see now you got me down the rabbit hole. Denial. Riff's crazy tough. Alright, Waffle. I'm gonna put Waffle. I'm gonna put the other. Oh. I genuinely like. First of all, Waffle's the fact they call a song Waffles like fucking stupid, but like the song's really good.
Yeah. I'll listen to it after I'm done streaming.
Sure. Please listen to this fucking.
Yeah.
Listen to both. They're both good songs. But yeah, that Crystal, the Day song, that's been on my.
You know what's also cool about like new metal too, is they were still rock stars back then. Like everybody looked so fucking cool, dude.
Yeah, dude.
No, yeah.
100%. Yeah, they're just like, okay, like, you know why I think Korn has, why they get respect? Like,
why?
Even the hipsters are like, no, it's a good band. There's zero.
Yeah.
Because they're actually, for one, they're actually like heavy as fuck. Like,
right.
Even the snobs and the guys who are like, oh, I only like Acid Bath and Obituary, like those snobs be like, nah, Korn's pretty fucking hard. Like, even though it's like mall metal or whatever the fuck, like it is undeniably like dope music.
Right.
I think it's because they were just being genuinely themselves.
Right.
Like, they'd be hip hop. They obviously loved hip hop and dress hip hop, but like they put the music first, and they didn't like.
Well, they were also like super into like rave culture, supposedly. You know, like.
But the thing is, it came off genuine. They weren't. It wasn't like a gimmick. Like they weren't just dressed like that to market to kids. It was just like, oh, this is like us. Like we're not.
Yeah.
You know. But it would be different if they dressed like that. But the playing sucked. And
right.
The playing never sucked. They were always actually good musicians, and like you can watch any live video. They play their asses off. They don't like bullshit. They don't bullshit.
Right.
You know, they're not up there getting. They're not up there loaded, and they can't even pick up their guitar.
Right.
Well, maybe they were loaded, but. You know.
Right, well, yeah, but like, but they were able to still punch in and do their job, you know?
Yeah, and not play good, they played great.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Fucking, so.
Dude, I still need to see them live.
Best, man.
Like,
I'll say this.
I
got really lucky, and they put on one of the best. I mean, they're top 5 performances I've ever seen live, but that's because they had the whole OG crew there, and oh my god, it was incredible.
That sounds amazing.
The thing that got me, because Brian Head, he took a break because he like had to just find himself.
Right, find God, yeah.
But when he came back, the band was like legitimately firing on all cylinders because him and Monkey just their right hands and how in sync they are each other. Just both good ass guitar players. Dude, like legit one of the heaviest bands I've ever seen in my entire life. Because you think you're gonna go to see like a metal band, right? Like, like the tone's gonna be super clean and like nice, and it's gonna sound fat, but like professional. It still sounded fat and all that, but their guitar tone sounded like you're watching a doom band.
Dude, that's awesome.
Like a sludge, like
live, dude, that's so cool.
The craziest thing I've ever experienced because at the time it was like, I mean, they still sell like amphitheater, so they don't care. But like at the time, it wasn't like the coolest thing to like new metal,
right?
You know. But like watching, I'm like, yo, this is like the heaviest thing I've ever seen, and I like some sludge and death metal and all that shit. I like all that shit, but like this is like on par because like this shit sounds crazy, you know?
Yeah.
So that was like the biggest like treat for me because I was like, you guys like I can tell you motherfuckers like the nerdy shit because y'all don't sound fucking disgusting.
Dude, when I saw Marilyn Manson once, I think it was when he was touring with Zombie or something like that. Dude, his tones were so crisp, and I was just like, dude, I did not know that this was even sonically possible to do live. You know what I mean?
That sticks with you.
Yeah.
There's a difference with people with bands and guitarists who care about their tone and ones because you watch a band, you're like, like it's cool, but it just sounded weird, sounded muddy, blah blah. But when you see a band where like the shit sounds mad clear and it's like fat, you're like, oh my god, this is fucking.
Yeah.
This is why I'm a rocker.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Different. Like when the guitar chugs and you hear every dun dun, like that's what we're looking for, man. That's a G spot, man.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, it's crazy. It's one of those things that makes you really feel like music is magic at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
It really is, dude. It really is.
Where am I getting all these skills from this time around? That's crazy.
I think you want to know my biggest accomplishment in the band was when I was in Stuff on Site. We did that tour with the homies Appealing Flesh last year. We had a new song and we were given 3 weeks to learn it. and we didn't practice it. We just couldn't get together. But there was an evolving culture within the band where it's like, all right, we're not gonna practice. Just just get it. You just better know it when we play. We sound checked the first day of tour in Denver. And we played it perfectly.
Oh,
and
nice.
I was like, yo, we're different, bro. We're both
there's chemistry. Yeah.
Yeah. Because we didn't practice. We never practiced. Even were in the room together to practice that song, and we fucking killed it. I was like,
Dude, that is pretty incredible. That's when you know you're onto something. You know what I mean?
yeah, exactly. Despite all the other shit, like that was never an issue. Like playing was always so like. I think because we were all like nerds, you know.
Right. Yeah.
Like music nerds, so it's like we really like playing music. So it was kind of like. Also, we also are all like snobs. We're like, oh, that man fucking sucks.
Yeah.
They sound like shit. You know?
Yeah.
Like, especially
You were critical. Like, you have to be critical, dude.
You have to be. It's respect. Like you don't fucking like have these people pay to come see you and sell your shirts for $40.
Right.
Play like ass and make it sound like
right.
Oh, like it sounds like shit. No, like that bass drum needs to be kicking. That bass tone needs to be fucking slapping. It needs to be 10 out of 10. It
right.
can't be 8
yeah.
out of 10.
Right.
It needs to be 10 out of 10 because to make it 10 out of 10 requires 5 more minutes of effort. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's interesting. That is a very interesting quote.
Yeah. No.
That is a very interesting quote.
No, for real. You're a pussy. Like if you don't like, it sounds alright. Ain't no, it sounds alright. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like if nothing matters, I'm gonna dump a fucking full case of salt into my dish.
Right.
Nothing matters, right? No,
right.
Fuck that. Like no, it's you know.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely,
those details
dude.
matter, and I think those details kind of. Anyway. Yeah,
the devil's in the details, dude. As they say.
It really is.
You know?
It really is, yeah. Like anytime I mean, I have my moments, but like they'd be like, "Damn, bro, you're tripping. Just it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter." I'd look them straight in the face, right? I'm like, I'm gonna detune my guitar and I'm gonna start playing above the 12th fret, and that's all I'm gonna do because nothing matters. And they just look at me all quiet and shit. And I'm like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Don't
give me that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, don't give me that shit. Yeah. Am I gonna join Franz Ferdinand and buy an 8-string? No, you fucking retarded.
Dude, I love that band, by the way.
Great band.
Yeah.
Incredible song. One of the coolest songs I've written.
Take Me Out. Oh, so good. Yeah. Have you heard Evil Eye by them?
No, I've only heard the hits.
Okay.
I don't.
Evil Eye is like one of their coolest songs because
Really?
a band like that has no business rocking out the way that song does. You know what I mean?
Cool. You like Queens of the Stone Age?
Yeah, I like some of their stuff.
That album goes.
Which one? Lullabies?
The one with like the pitchfork thingy.
Oh yeah. Mm. That and Lullabies to Paralyze were like, oh my god, so good.
Yeah, I think the Red One is like one of the heaviest like straight up rock albums I've ever heard. It's just so much attitude.
Yeah.
So much attitude.
It harkened back to the era where rock and roll had attitude going on for it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like just straight rock, no gimmicks, just like good ass music. You know.
Right.
It was sick. I really felt the album. Wasn't ever like a big fan of Queens too, but like it wasn't until my singer showed me that album on tour I was like, yo, this is like just good, straight, like tough rock music.
Yeah.
Not pretentious, not trying to really sell you anything, just straight up good rock music, which I really like.
There isn't enough of that these days. You know, and I think like a lot of it is due to the fact that a lot of the danger that people are supposed to channel into their music is just gone, and that's just the way society's kind of built these days. I mean, even if it's down to like the idea that like you know you have to use Pro Tools and stuff like that. I mean, nothing against that. You know,
Sure.
That's just the way things are these days, right? But like you know, the fact that the guitarist doesn't even have to like fully know the song by memory and can like you know piece it together and shit like that, right? Like
Yeah.
there's something to that, right? And everything gets to sound like so perfect. You know, it's like you know, and when that happens, like a lot of the spirit of it kind of goes away. You know what I mean?
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I think that's probably why, like, you know, all the bands within my scene have been blowing up because, dude, I remember. Damn, did I get? You ever like find like a tier 5 pistol and you're like, oh, it doesn't get better than this, and then like does get better than this.
Yeah.
I'm like, I found another pistol that does more.
It's like when you hear dubstep for the first time, you're like, this song is amazing. How can this be? And then you like go back to that song like a year later after like discovering the genre, and you're like, dude, this song kind of sucks.
Yeah, dude.
You know?
That's how I feel. I keep finding new Desert Eagles in this game, and I'm like, wait, I can get a more powerful.
Better one.
That's lit.
It's amazing.
No, yeah, I feel you, man. Again, I think that's why so many people gravitate to like hardcore. All this shit's blown up because, like, you know, especially when I was in the band, people were like, "Wait, like, you're just doing that? You're just playing guitar?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about? Like, you're not like backtracking." I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" like they can't believe it, you know? They can't believe there's no gimmicks, there's no, you know.
Right. Interesting.
I think people just like, I don't know. I think there was definitely a vibe shift because like even still to this day, I remember I got an Uber ride like 2 years ago. And keep in mind, like all these homies bands of mine that are blowing up, like I've known them for years, and we've all played shows to nobody forever, and now it's cool to see us all get our flowers. Yeah. But like this driver, right? Like actually, I think he was taking me to System of a Down, or he's been taking me from System of a Down in San Francisco. He was all like, man, you know, I like punk rock, I like Offspring and blah blah blah. What happened to the bands, man? I'm like, yo, give me your phone, bro. Give me your phone. I put on all this shit. I put on like my homies bands, which are straight up like gnarly punk bands. And I was like, yo, there's your recently played. You're welcome. And he like looked at me. He's like, yo, man, this is, dude, thank you. Like this is awesome. I'm like, yeah, bro, you just gotta dig deeper.
Yeah.
Local bands are really where the magic happens. Right. The local bands really are magic. Just like straight up grimy ass punk, you know. But I think I'm glad all that shit's going to inspire us. It's funny you say there's like where all the rock bands. I think for a long time, blowing up and getting successful was gatekept. Right. Social media completely leveled. Right. It made labels. It made everything obsolete. You know. Right. So,
like why would you join a label at this point, right?
Oh no, it's trash. I mean, dude, my old band we were getting offers like left and right. We were kind of like giving out ridiculous terms. They're like, oh, I can't believe it. And it's like, well, we have leverage.
Yeah.
So we don't need you, not even a little bit. We'll do physicals, but like, you know.
It's a good place to be in, man.
Yeah, no, it is. Like, do you need help with digital? Fuck no, we don't need help with digital.
Right.
What are you talking about, you know?
Right.
So, yeah, it really, really has leveled the playing field. It's insane, like how being an independent artist right now can help you because of fucking social media, man.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Yeah, dude. I mean, like, that's one thing that Otsu probably will never give credit to social media for.
It's the best and worst thing, but it's also a really cool thing if you like just only like feed into the positives. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you don't have.
You gotta appreciate what you got, man. You know.
Yeah.
That's the way
like,
it is.
It's so toxic. I mean, it's toxic if you're being toxic. Me, I like to like bullshit with my homies. Like
I just like memes, dude. You know, I'm not comparing myself to people on social media. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm there to bullshit and talk shit and like send poor shit to my boys. Like that's like, what are you? I'm having a great time.
Right.
You know?
Yeah, exactly.
Like for real.
Send Yakub memes to each other and shit.
Oh,
you know,
real,
that's where the real magic happens.
Legitimately, genuinely.
That's so funny that we put you onto Yakub, dude.
Dude, so it's like a meme, right? It's not like.
No, that's like legitimately what the Nation of Islam believes, dude.
For real?
Yeah. Yeah.
My people got it tight. Well, not my people, but you know.
Well, no. Like, Nation of Islam is like the Malcolm X Black sect of that shit. You know?
Oh, like super pro-black type of thing?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. Wait, like Dr. Umar Johnson?
I don't know Umar Johnson.
He's
to
so
him.
funny, bro. He's so fucking funny. He's hilarious. He always goes on lives and he like gets really mad anytime like a black man like fucks like a really hot white chick. He's like, "Now we need to do better as a nation." He's so triggered. It's so funny. He's one of the funniest people. He's really funny with like, and he wasn't trying to be funny.
Right.
He's really funny.
Alright, got that. Let's do this, and then...
How's your progress going so far?
Good. I'm kicking some ass. Just got my ass beat right there, but, you know... God, I got my ass kicked over there. Jesus. This guy is way harder. Way harder this time around.
Very hard guy.
Very hard man, you know, but very soft heart, you know, very good man. You know, I was talking with my friend today, and, like, we were talking about how, like, you know, in society we're taught to be, like, selfless, and that's good. And that, like, you know, being selfish is kind of a bad thing, you know? But
Yeah.
giving away too much of yourself, I'm kind of realizing, is not a good thing. You know?
Yeah. I hella agree. You for lack of a better, you get passed around way faster and way more than you like anticipate, you know?
Yeah, exactly. You know?
Even though I still believe in it, you know?
Right.
But I think I only believe. You know what it is? I think that if I'm shown loyalty, that's when I don't mind getting like.
If you're what?
Abused. If I'm shown loyalty,
Yeah.
I don't mind getting abused. Like,
Well,
if it's
loyalty's a
someone else,
two-way street, right? You know, like...
Yeah. Like for example, right? Like, I had a couple homies, and they just be doing shit they really shouldn't be doing.
Right.
And I'm like, all right, look, you assholes. Like, if you guys ever like are in a pinch, just call me and I'll pick you up.
Right.
The amount of homies I've heard, oh yeah, I was like an hour home and I had to drive, then I got a ticket. I'm like, well, you're fucking stupid. Just call me.
Right, yeah.
At that point, it's not like, I'm not excusing anyone's behavior. I'm definitely not bumming you over. Like, everyone fucks up. It's fine.
Right,
like,
yeah.
You know, we're all humans, but like, just call me, man, because the outcome can be like a million times worse.
Right, yeah.
I don't do it to feel good about myself. I really don't. I think I kind of feel like it's my duty to I think maybe just because I've been shot. I was almost homeless, and it wasn't for my.
Right. You're paying it forward. You see it as paying it forward, you know?
I do, yeah. Just because, yeah, something or someone put that on me.
Right.
I had a second chance. I'm like, you know what? Like, yeah.
Right.
Again, but genuinely not to feel good about myself. Just I'm like, yeah, I feel it's just my duty.
Right. Chef's duty to please that booty.
Cash, grass, or ass. But like on the same token, it's like, yeah, if you show me loyalty and like I fucking know you like that, like genuinely, like yeah, like bother me all you fuck.
Right.
Because I know you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and especially if you know that person would do the same for you, you know, then yeah, I think it's fine. Just so long as you're not overextending yourself, you know.
No, for sure. Do you like have people like that in your life that like you're just like, damn, you've just been my like, my partner for years. Like I'll definitely like
Yeah.
help you.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. You know, call me in like I'm in bed, fucking passed out asleep. Yeah, I'll be there for you. You know,
Yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna hate you. I'm gonna hate you for a little bit, but yeah, I'll be there. You know.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
Oh boy. Hope I'm not on this section for too long.
There is a heterosexual man in you after all. That's crazy, bro.
Oh, oh. Did I say that to Zach?
You said that to Zach.
Of course.
Bright future, that kid.
Yep. Yep. Damn, come on.
Bro fighting Pegasus.
Yeah, right?
Don't tell me he has another phase.
Yeah, he does. And this is it. Oh boy. Okay.
How many phases?
2. Come on. Do something stupid. Do something... Ugh. Come on, baby. Oh, no! Oh, you're almost there. Thank God I still had that thing going on for me. Alright, got him.
Nice. What was the challenge? Just beat him?
No, this is, so I'm playing the game on the hardest mode right now.
Oh, okay.
So, you know,
That'd be another trophy.
once I beat the game on Master Ninja, yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Is it really hard?
Yeah, it's pretty difficult. Regular enemies will take off like half of your health bar just with one hit.
That's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kind of fun though, you know? Keeps you on your toes.
Oh,
really
yeah,
like,
absolutely,
kind of
dude.
focus. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
Fun. Kind of like self-inflicted, but like kind of nice.
Dude, it's just, it's fucking hardcore is what it is. And,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, like, you know, hardcore is a good fucking feeling that a lot of people don't understand, like, how good it feels to, like, really, like, I guess, get into that zone. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And there are, like, ways of doing it. Like, playing music's one of them, you know. But also, playing hardcore video games, too. You know?
Yeah, totally. Yeah. You really have to lock in. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I upped the difficulty on fucking Cyberpunk. I was like, yo, this is too easy, man. I want to, like, have a
Yeah.
fun challenge. But, like,
Yeah.
a fun challenge, though. Not just, like, there's very few games where I'm like, okay, this is challenging, but this makes sense.
Well, dude, like, you know, when you play games on harder mode, and my theory is that, like, you're just making yourself smarter. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you're even playing with neuroplasticity. When you start, like, learning the fundamentals of the game mechanics, your reflex timing, your hand-eye coordination, you know? All of that stuff. It's like, video games help so much with it. Like, you know, and getting to a point where, like, I can have, like, a decent conversation with somebody while doing these fucking crazy things. You know, like, that's how you know that you are, your brain capacity is, like, getting there. You know what I mean? When you play music, are you, like, able to, like, talk to people at the same time, or are you just focused on one thing?
For me, music's like war.
Uh-huh.
Like,
Right.
It's definitely like it's very hard for me to talk.
Right. No, I understand. I get that. I get that. Well, like, dude, like, it's crazy how some people can, like, play music, I mean, play guitar and sing at the same time. That's insane to me, dude.
It is, yeah, it is.
That is insane to me.
Yeah, it's just a muscle. You do it enough times until you like. It's
Yeah.
like brute force, you know.
Yeah, I guess so.
I had a lot of like compliments like on my guitar playing, you know. Like this
Uh-huh.
song really like
Right, yeah.
They're a little flashy, and
Right.
like people like just couldn't believe like what I was doing, right? And I'm like, yo, man, like it's a little bit of talent, but this is a lot of practice.
Yeah.
It's not like it's like a lot of brute force, like
Yeah.
practice, you know. Like
Just pushing through it. Dude, it's just like working out. It's just like working out,
it's
dude.
just getting to the other side. It's not because I always tell people, I'm like, yo, I'm not talented. I'm not a fucking diamond in the rough.
Uh-huh.
Like I'm not fucking like the most unique.
But you're about that work. You're about that
I'm
life.
About that work, though.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
do it, you know, like I had a few questions on my Instagram. Like when sometimes I do the questionnaire.
Yeah.
Like when I'm just bored or waiting for the car to get fixed.
Uh-huh.
And like, dude, how do you do it? And I'm like, play the songs until you're literally physically sick of it.
Yeah.
And then when
Right.
you reach that point, do it some more. Like just do it over it.
Just do it again.
You know?
Yeah.
Oh, how do you learn the song? Play the song in your head a million times. Like
Right.
press play on your computer a million times to that song, and you're gonna know how the song goes. Trust me.
Right. Yeah.
That's all it is. It's not like I open my notebook and I read sheets of no, fuck that. Just play the song.
Right.
Just play the song. Press play.
Don't overcomplicate things.
Retard max.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. which honestly is a very valid concept.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely.
Like, just
Dude,
do it.
I mean, like, you know, there are people that say that, like, it's smart people, like the really intelligent people that accomplish nothing because they're always thinking about doing something, whereas, like, you know, the low IQ people are the ones that are actually successful because they're actually putting in the work, you know?
They just go. Yeah. They just do. And then they accidentally stumble into other cool things.
Right. I think what we're talking about right now is the reason why like new metal was like, you know, kind of reviled by the elites at some point. You know what I mean? It wasn't heady enough for them. You know, it was just like, fuck off. You know?
It was too like, it's too primal. Or something,
Yeah.
You know? When it's the people who like it, like it's like the same like people who are like juggalos. They're literally just like being them. Like,
Dude, juggalos are like some of the coolest fucking people I've ever met in my life.
They are. They
You know?
And now it's kind of come around where it's like, hi, they're like dope people because they're just being themselves.
Right.
People like that. When you
Right.
really are being yourself, that's genuinely the coolest thing.
Yep.
You know? Like, you know, like, oh, like, I dress like a fucking, I have like a Cookie Monster hat and DC shoes. It's like, dude, if that's like really you, like, fuck everybody else. Like,
yeah, exactly.
The
The Cookie Monster hat, dude. I love that.
For real, like, I thought it was like a joke. I always thought people wore that as a joke, but there's people in this world that are like, no, like, this is who I am. Like, I'm this is just who I'm like, you know, that's respect, actually. Like,
Yeah,
I should
dude.
have more respect for people who are like that.
The Cookie Monster hat is just like, for me, it's like, oh my gosh, that is so cliche and like so like.
It's diabolical. I'm not gonna.
Diabolical.
That's nasty work, but you know, if it's just to do your thing, he doing his thing.
Right, dude. I like Cookie Monster the same way you do, man.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh my god, I definitely had a few of those.
Oh.
What is that?
It's a hot pot, dude. They kick my ass. Diabolical.
Yeah. You never heard someone describe someone's diabolical?
No, I've heard that, but like describing someone who wears a Cookie Monster hats.
It is, bro. It kind of is.
Ah, that's so good.
If you wear a Cookie Monster hat and you still pull them, God bless. God bless.
It's like, how much ecstasy do you do? That's the real question, you know?
Say the ball cool, you can say that. Oh, that's dark nasty. Either one fucking really butters my biscuit.
Oh man, this is a tough fight. What should I do? I should win.
This is gonna be a really dumb question, but how's the story in this game?
It's dumb. I mean, okay, the storytelling is cool. The basic plot is cool. The story itself, which is the meat and bones of it, which is character development, is dog shit.
For sure.
But that's not why I play this game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
But honestly, dude, I think plot is like and when it comes to story, it's the least important thing. What's most important is just storytelling. And then, I mean, obviously, if you want like a good story, it's character development. You know, without character development, you've got nothing, really. You know, this game has like 0 character development. Like, I tell people, like, playing a Ninja Gaiden game for the story is like watching a porno for the story. You know?
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
Like, yeah, I could, like, raise the sexual tension and, like, you know, like, but in reality, once you've seen it once and you watch it again, you're skipping the cutscenes and you're skipping the story for the, you know. for the
100%.
porn. So, you know. Yeah, I might just spend $1, man. Oh. Here we go. Alright, I can't just spam this guy.
2-phase also.
Huh? Yeah, 2
Two
phases.
phases?
Yeah, most of them have 2 phases in this
God,
game.
that's annoying.
Yeah, it's okay. I mean, the first phase, both of the phases, like, if you're good enough, they go by pretty fast.
For sure.
Yeah. There we go. See how fast that went, Waleed?
Type shit.
Type shit, type shit.
Type shit, type shit. Type shit, sir.
Go. Can I go back? Last chapter or second last chapter?
You know one thing I've realized lately?
What?
It's gonna sound a little out of pocket. When you're talking to chicks,
Uh huh.
you can say kind of crazy shit. I think we were kind of talking about this the other day. You can say kind of crazy shit, and like 3 out of 4 times they're like, "Oh my god, you're so crazy."
Yeah. Well, I mean, like,
Like,
a
I like this is a new revelation for me, bro.
really. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not what you say; it's how you say it. B, it's really dependent on how into you they actually are. C, dude, girls have dirty minds too. You know what I mean?
For sure, yeah.
Sometimes it's like overwhelmingly dirty that like I can't even keep up. You know?
Yeah, yeah.
It's like, is this your whole life? You know, like I can appreciate dirty talk. It's fun, right? But like at some point, it's like, okay, this is getting kind of boring, you know?
Yeah, for sure.
So yeah, I don't
I'm
know.
about to stutter during freaky talk.
Yeah,
And I'm gonna no, like one of my really good friends, like we all just like She's just hella cool because I genuinely like say the craziest shit to her.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
She just doesn't like.
She doesn't flinch. Yeah.
Yeah, and like I tell her like, you know what the best is when you're like, whoever talking to a girl or
Yeah.
a homie, but mainly when you're talking to a girl and you're like, yo, I saw this fucked up ass meme today. They're like, let me see it, and you tell them you're like, it's really bad. Are you sure? And they're like, okay, and it's like really bad, and they're like, oh my god, that's so funny. I'm like, oh, fuck yeah, you're. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because you warned them so they can't get mad at you.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like I told you it was bad. But like she's definitely like that. I'm like, yo, I'm on a fucking crazy one today.
You know what my favorite is like chicks that like deep down inside they have like a really dark, fucked up sense of humor, but they've never been around someone that like allows them to like laugh at that sort of shit.
For sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, like
I think women need to understand like there's nothing you can say to a man because as men we go through the ringer daily regardless.
Right,
like
right.
there's nothing you can say to a man that'll like shock them.
sticks and stones, right?
Like genuinely.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
I mean, unless you're in a relationship and you're trying to like
Yeah.
emasculate or something, that's kind of that's a
yeah.
different topic. But like,
Yeah.
if you're saying like crazy shit around a guy, like we're men, like we
Yeah. This is what we do. Yeah,
That's what
yeah,
we do, bro.
yeah.
Like, like so all the ladies watching out there. Like no, seriously, like there's not a single guy on this earth who will be like well, there is some fucking pants. Oh, she's fucking weird, and we call those liberals.
Liberal cucks.
No, for real. Any dude is she's kind of weird, bro. Yeah, you're.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, this girl's fucking awesome. I hit her with the Borat joke today because we were kind of going in on each other today.
Uh huh.
And I go, Borat was right. She goes, what do you? Hold on. She goes, what? His neighbor is assholes. I'm like, no, about the size of women's brain. She goes, ah. So funny. I was like, I thought you were gonna blow me. She goes, oh my god, you have a heart. Sometimes you just gotta,
Yeah.
gotta let him know.
You gotta let them understand, make them understand, you know?
Yeah, this has been a new revelation to me though, because like I've been like doing that a couple times, like just like mutuals I've been meeting.
Uh huh.
And you just say dumb shit, and they're like into it. I'm like, yo, this is crazy. It's like magic.
Yeah, yeah. Take that, take that.
That was cool.
Yeah. He thought he got the jump on me, Waleed.
You guys literally just like
I thought I...
Kamehameha fucking struggle. Hell yeah. Sick.
Oh yeah, one-shotted that thing.
That was awesome. Did you ever play any of the Dragon Ball Z games? Budokai?
I played a little bit of them. I could not get into them personally. The last one I played was a 2D fighter, which was pretty cool, but like, you know, Marvel vs. Capcom 3 kind of guy. Street Fighter Third Strike. You know.
Okay.
Alright. Oh, really? That killed me? But I got his ass. It's okay. Just gotta be a little more conservative with that stuff. What? I don't get why that's missing. Take a piss real quick. All right. Ah, they buffed up his health like exponentially. Oh, Master Ninja's done. Are you there, Waleed? There we go. I think I have to do it with Yakumo. Stage 2 that we have to do that in, alright? Good, chapter 2.
ヤクモ無事？
問題ない。
一つ目の祠は東京首拠点の最深部。少し遠いけど、そのまま道なりに行けばたどり着くわ。最深部付近ではあちこちで防衛機構が働いていて、今のままだと祠に入ることはできない。防衛機構のエネルギー源であるジェネレーターを壊して機能停止させて。期待してる。じゃ、もう少し進んだところにジェネレーターがあるはず。まずはそれを破壊して。ヤクモ、ちょっとこっちに来て。
Weird. Morning's wind, that's what I call my farts.
疲れ様。任務完了ね。お疲れ様。それじゃあ。
それはカラスニング飛びケラですね。フックポイントがあればジャンプでは届かない遠い崖を簡単に飛び越えられますよ。
カラスニング。
カラスニング、その名の通りカラス一門が独自技術で開発した最新鋭の任務です。体術に長けた我々忍びの行動範囲をさらに広げる。
ああ、それ以上はまた今度聞かせて。あんたたちおしゃべりはいいけどちゃんと祠に向かってるんでしょうね。
こちらはセオリさんと共に予定通りのルートで向かいます。私が護衛しますのでご安心を。
よく来たわね。ありがとう。どうも。うまく役立ててね。うまく役立ててね。どうも。また来て。閉鎖されたゲートの近くまで来たけど、ここも竜神島兵がいっぱいね。侵入者発見。すごい数の兵。よくも。
My roommate's filming something, so I'm probably not gonna talk for the next like hour.
Oh, okay.
Making
What's he doing right now?
He's making a little short film in our living room.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
All right, I will hit you back.
Later. I gotta figure out how I'm gonna.
Figure out how to be very gay, man. Huh?
Very gay man, he's very silly man, he doesn't know how to be a very strong man, very heterosexual man,
Very Atsu, man. Very gay, man.
Very gay man, very Japan's man, he lives in an island, right? But there's no iron team, so he doesn't know how to be a team player, huh?
Oh my god. That kills me.
Gotta figure out. Dude, want to hear the saddest thing today?
Yeah, sure.
So my dog, he's a little grumpy dude. Like, he's a little older. He doesn't have too many friends just because he's been so grumpy. I took him to, like, not the dog park, but to Ocean Avenue today. And then, like, there's a place where I sit down and I, like, meditate for a little bit, look at the sunset and all that sort of stuff. And I could tell that he was looking at the other dogs playing and he wanted to play with them. But he doesn't know how to play. So he was just, like, watching them, like, kind of from afar. And I was like, oh, this is so sad, dude. It's, like, the saddest thing ever.
That's, like, not his thing.
Yeah, he likes to just keep to himself. Like, I don't know. I feel like my dog kind of has an ego. you know?
Yeah, I mean, he's a Shiba, right?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, so, I mean... It's just sad, because, you could tell that he wants to play, he just doesn't know how to.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I had an old dog like that with my old roommate.
Yeah.
Good pup, really sweet and
Mhm.
really funny and weird, but only dog in the whole park that wasn't playing with everyone.
Really?
More of an explorer. I think if we went hiking in the mountains for a week, he'd be happy. Like,
Yeah, my dog likes exploring too, but like I don't know what it is. I just felt like so sad. I was like, oh, should I let him off leash now? Because like I'm scared he's gonna like snap at some other dog or something like that. But he seemed to be like super chill, So I don't know. Maybe I'll let him off leash, sometime soon.
Yeah, some dogs are weird like that. The dog I was with, he only liked really, really, really calm dogs in the house. Any dog he met outside, nope. But if it was in the house, he didn't mind. Even then, he was more like humans a little more, and just explore by himself. I swear, we could walk in the desert for 5 days, and he'd be like, "Yeah, this is what I want."
Yeah.
Weird little guy, but awesome pup though.
How long has he been gone for?
Huh? Like 2.5 years, I think.
Okay. Miss him?
Yeah, all the time. He was really fucking weird, and that was my favorite part about him. He's just really. He would sit next to me on the couch, and he would just stare outside the window, but like he saw a ghost.
Oh.
And I would like shake him, and he like wouldn't move. I'm like, dude, calm down. I'm like, what's wrong with you? Dogs, man. I fucking love dogs.
I have to find his hidden location in the village, which will then mark his location, a hidden cave on your map. Chapter 14.
Anyway, okay, I think they're filming for. I'll be back in like
A little bit.
minutes or so.
Yeah, I might be done by then, but if not, I'll see you.
For sure.
See you later.
Ciao.
In this video, I'm going to show you how.
Shut up. Oh my god, dude. We got the first encounter with him. Definitely did the second encounter. Pretty sure I did the third encounter with him. Definitely did the fourth. Why isn't he not showing up? Chapter 9, counter 3, chapter 9. Get it, dude. Sorry, guys. I just want to figure this out. New font. Let's go try Google. Do you have to do like side missions first or something? Saw something where it said I have to find like a note. Now I'm looking for something. Maybe if I go to 6 with Yakumo. Let's see. Susan. Alright. I have to go back to Dragon's Maw. Okay.
それじゃあ
Dragon's Maw. Here. I did that already. Do it again. Chapter 12. Oh, what's up, dude?
Yeah, what up?
Waleed is his roommate's filming a movie at his place right now, a short film, so he can't really talk too much.
Nice, nice. I was actually gonna ask you about so you still have access to the Blink camera, right?
Uh-huh.
Could you, when you have time, send me the username and password because it's logged both me and my mom out.
Okay. Let me do that right now for you.
Cool, cool. Yeah, because she's setting up the micro SD card right now.
Oh, holy shit, dude. Laura was with her friend and she just got T-boned by in her car.
Right now?
Like at around 8 p.m.
Jesus. Is she okay?
I'm checking up on her right now. Seeing this. Okay, let's go to Blink. Log out and log in. Oh, it logged me out too.
Yeah. I think it's like a set amount of time it just logs you out.
Yeah. Why didn't it save my settings? What's our email account again? The name of it?
Lunar Haven
Mm-hmm.
Osaka at gmail.com.
I forgot the password. Let me see if it's this.
Yeah, here, just do the whole forgot your password thing, and then, let me see if I can actually do it myself. Osaka.
Failed to create and make a what? Reset password.
Oh,
Says failed to create a password change verification code. Was the Blink account on Lunar Haven or was it on mine?
I'm not too sure. I'm gonna try Osaka Bay.
Okay.
Let me try that. Yeah. I think it might have been on yours then, because it's not doing Lunar Haven Osaka or Osaka Bay.
Okay, and you're checking like the email for
yeah, for the forgot your password thing, so that I sent it, and it keeps on giving me failed to create a password sync verification code. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. It was mine.
Gotcha.
All right. Change it right now. Um, Alright, I'm just, I texted it to you, the information.
Alright, let's see.
It's probably going to ask for another verification, so I'm just going to stay on the line.
Alright, here, hold on. Alright, yeah, it's asking for a verification code.
Alright, it's,
So it's 30 days. That's the maximum that it'll keep people signed in.
Okay. Well, I just, I'm texting you the verification code right now.
You can just say it over the thing, dude.
Whatever, I just sent it to you.
Alright.
Just in case. Yeah.
6. Okay, gotcha. Grassy ass.
Uh-huh.
Grassy ass.
Ass was very grassy.
Nice. Alright, yeah, cool. I got in. Just yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna call my mom.
Come on, everybody get close. Everybody get close. Perfect. Alright, it's not happening with this one. It's like the game knows what I want to do. Alright. This one's... Phew! Almost got me.
Dude, this fucking Phantom Liberty DLC is so fucking sick, dude.
Yeah, dude, it's great.
Oh, it's literally just better.
Yeah.
I got to the scene where Reed and the spy just met.
Uh-huh.
It's like tense. It literally feels like someone could get like killed at any second. It's so sick, dude.
Yeah. It's... They really did well with that one, dude. I want to be excited for the next one, but like knowing some things about like the development cycle that the game is kind of going through right now makes me kind of weary. You know, like for example, like they're using like Unreal Engine 5 for the next game. What's up, Ross?
What's up?
Talking
about Unreal 5?
Well, I'm like the fact that CD Projekt Red is using it for the next Cyberpunk game doesn't make me very hopeful.
Bummer.
I think it's like a sign of things to come. You know. I mean, you could say what you want about like. I mean, I could say what I want about like how they're kind of like still going the SJW route, even though that's kind of beaten down and tired. But I think the people that they've been hiring, from what I can remember, like vaguely, they're doubling down on that whole sort of agenda thing. I mean, if the game's good, the game's good. But regardless, I think the Unreal Engine 5 thing kind of like is a sign of where the studio's at right now in terms of like creative development and stuff like that. Like, I don't think this game is done on UE5, and, like, it looks so cool. Hold on, I need to get some water. I'll be right back.
What's up, Ross?
How's it going? Yeah, dude. You still playing Cyberpunk?
Yeah, dude, this Phantom Liberty DLC is fucking
Oh, yeah,
baller.
it's fucking great.
It's
kind of
literally
better than the main game, to be honest.
it's literally just better. It's like the writing is so much tighter.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to skip the dialogue. The main game, I want to skip the dialogue. You guys are just kind of talking about nothing. But, like, because it's all, like, spy shit, like, every sentence really could, like, pop shit off.
Lost
Like,
Wally.
tense.
Yeah, the intrigue is really cool. Did you meet, like, what's her name, like Songbird or some shit yet?
I didn't meet her yet. She, like, we talked in our head and stuff. But, like, now I met, Reed, and then we met the spy with her face decloaking, like the shape-shifting face.
Oh, right. So you met Idris Elba? Is that real?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's tight.
But like that scene, the tension is so good because it literally feels like they're both gonna pop each other in the head. Like,
Yeah, there's one thing that game's good at is there's like no easy choice sometimes.
yeah, it's fucking cool.
Didn't Idris Elba get fucking murked in the trailer or something?
No.
For what? No.
For-
In the trailer.
Yeah, but Ross, like this game, it's not Unreal Engine 5, and it doesn't have that weird like shiny hue that it's got going. Like all Unreal games got going.
It's not a great looking game either. Though.
This game is. This game totally is, dude.
No, dude, you're out of your mind.
What are you talking about?
It's like a 360 game.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know if it'd be
Ross fucking taking big shots
despite
at
what you think of the game. I don't think you'll find anyone being like it's a great looking game.
Dude, I don't like what could be updated for it. The textures look fine. It doesn't have that stupid UE fucking 5 shiny little tint to
It
it.
just looks kind of flat, to me at least. Like the world is like, I don't know. It looks like it looks old school. I mean, I'll give it that, you know.
I don't think it looks flat. I think it's kind of going for it nails the sort of form and function for what it's going for. I mean, this is a city underneath like a cursed husk, you know. Everything's gonna be dark in it. And then on top of that, like when you get to the end and the curse is lifted, like you see what it looks like during the daytime, and it still looks like it's almost like a completely different game, you know?
Ross, do you have this?
Yeah.
You played it on the 60-inch?
Sure, or the 65? I think
I'm sorry, the 65.
Playing it on a 65-inch TV? Damn.
Yeah, how about? I think we still thought it looked flat.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. I mean, it's not like it's not a great looking game, but like it's fine.
What is a good looking, great looking game in your eyes then?
Silent Hill looked great.
That's UE5 though.
Well, it still looked good, I gotta say.
Have you played the new Battlefield?
No.
You're not a Battlefield guy.
Ghost obviously looked good. I mean, let's see what else I played recently. I don't know. What came? Death Stranding looked great.
Have you beat that yet?
Yeah.
Well, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but both Ghost and Death Stranding, they have like a wide variety of missions, like in levels. Where this one, it's primarily like a cyberpunk thing, and then like you have like one forest temple kind of area, you know.
Cyberpunk looks great.
Yeah, not when it
A
first
little
released.
dated, but it looks, it still looks good.
Oh, but I will say the optimization for moments like this, dude, the frame rate legitimately freezes. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah.
It's 10 FPS right now.
Yeah, dude, it's insane. It's insane. Like, how could they do this?
Why is it 10 FPS? There's like nothing on the screen.
And on a PS5 Pro, dude.
That's wild.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be one thing if it was like a lot of shit on the screen, but it's like you're in a hallway.
Yeah. Yeah, just bad optimization, dude. That's what it's got to be.
Holy shit.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
It's falling in slow mo. Literally falling in slow mo.
Dude, it's like frozen. It's like legitimately frozen right now. I like think the game's about to crash. Straight up.
It's too
Like-
much for the PS5 Pro.
Yeah, dude.
Wait, why is it like that though? There's nothing.
I think it's trying to load too many frames per second when it's doing those like rail segments. That's my guess.
It's too much, Ross. It's too much.
All right, it's back to normal now.
that was
Yeah, that was wild, right?
Yeah, this game is when they try and do like a set piece part, it kind of like doesn't really come off that well.
I don't know. I think it's pretty sweet.
Also, you worried about these snap payments or whatever?
Why would I be?
Have you heard what the YNs are saying?
Yeah, of course. I've been harping for the last week or so that we're gonna have food riots.
No, that's not what they're saying.
What are they saying?
They're saying as soon as they can't get their free Cheetos, they're gonna be coming over to Atsu's to have some lemon pepper Atsu.
Oh, are they coming into Santa Monica? Are they coming
So
into
they're
the
gonna
burbs?
start, instead of eating free food, they're gonna start eating free people.
Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, I'm just finally get to use my fucking guns. That's cool.
Take a little bite out of Atsu.
What are you gonna do, Ross? They're gonna be coming up to your hood too. They're gonna be like, "Oh,
There's nothing here.
the Sades, bro. The Sades. Free,
people
free
to eat
fucking,
here." We're all...
Free real estate, man. They're just gonna fucking settle in, set up camps on the fucking cliffs of the Palisades. Imagine if they did that. You just had a homeless encampment, like.
I think they were gonna do that here, and then people complained.
Well, yeah, of course they're gonna complain.
Yeah, they actually listened to us though. Is the fucked up thing.
Well, I mean, I think the Palisades, Malibu, and Topanga pay for, or and Santa Monica pay for like, I think like 40% of like Los Angeles County or some shit in tax.
Is that true?
Taxes. Dude, we like hold up Los Angeles County, but like no others. That's why all the fucking wealthy like celebrities, like all like, you know, essentially like have houses out here. They have like condos and shit down in like downtown and like Hollywood and stuff, but like they mainly all live between Santa Monica and Malibu, like in the coastal region, you know.
Right.
And
Makes
they
sense.
all pay fucking massive amounts of taxes each year.
All right, good, yeah. I don't know what that fucking...
Mm-hmm. Well, when Joe Rogan was living out here, he was living in well, I think he was Palisades as well.
No, I think he was like Calabasas or some shit.
Well, close enough. Malibu, Calabasas, whatever.
Somewhere close to the store, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Who was it? Like the Kardashians and Jenners, like they all live in like Calabasas and Agora Hills and all that shit, right?
Speaking of Joe, have you seen the fallout of that? You know that video I sent you a while back that was like about Joe Rogan? It was like it's by this guy like Elephant Graveyard.
Oh yeah, Elephant Graveyard.
Yeah, so like, there's been like a major fallout from that video, and it's like even Joe has mentioned it.
Like, what do you mean? Like he mentioned it on his podcast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right now he's also locked in a weird like place with Gavin Newsom. Yeah. Which I'm kind of hoping that he does invite him on his show.
Well, yeah, of course.
But like at the same time, it's like I don't want to give that fucking scumbag. Well, dude, I don't want to give that scumbag any sort of like attention.
But like, yeah, but like I don't know. Joe's kind of being a pussy. I gotta be honest.
Sure, but I mean, it's not like he hasn't had like political people on. Like he's had Bernie Sanders on. He's had
Right. But like he's like actively, he talks about Newsom like once a podcast. So like,
yeah, because that used to be his governor. He fucking hates him.
Right. So like
the reason that he moved from California is because of Newsom.
Yeah, it turns out a lot of people hate Austin though.
What was that?
Everyone's wishing they didn't, apparently.
Why? Because they don't like Austin?
Yeah.
A bunch of Austin's literally the liberalist fucking place, the most like liberal left progressive place in like Texas.
But it's like even worse in terms of like homeless and all that shit.
Once again, it's like the most liberal fucking hippy dippy so I have a friend from Houston, Hunter, and whenever I bring up Austin, he's like, dog, that's just New California.
Yeah, it's New California, but if it was ugly, so like, what's the point even?
You get to rock the fucking Americana, dude. The fucking 1800 Americana look. Yellowstone, right?
Yeah, but all the people that moved there like moved back already.
Yeah, probably because they can't deal with like. Put it this way, if I were to move to Texas, it wouldn't be Austin. Like in that, like it would most likely be either like. I really would not want to move to Houston. Probably like Dallas or something like that.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Dallas seems like the move.
Yeah, but like it would like Austin would probably be the very last choice for me to move there because I know how similar it is to LA. Or like it's, I feel like it's more like a San Diego vibe, actually.
You want to check out the mothership?
What's the mothership?
It's Joe's Comedy Club.
No. I want nothing to do with Rogan. I'll go like shoot guns with him, like because he'll probably like fucking take me out on, like a fucking like $50,000 like outing, but like that's about it. I'm not gonna like go and sit there and like watch him and his friends fucking fucking bomb pretty much.
This guy doesn't want to go to the mothership.
Ross, would you? If you got invited, you definitely would go.
No.
Yeah, you would. Joe Rogan was like, "Hey Ross, meet me at the mothership, bro."
I mean, yeah, I guess I'd go for the game.
yeah, you would go. I mean, I'd probably go too if I was like personally invited, but like I wouldn't necessarily go there just like out of personal interest. But then again, I don't really think Joe Rogan's that funny, so.
He's like so unfunny,
He's
dude.
like, might be the worst comedian.
I'd be more willing to go see Kill Tony.
No, I think Elon Musk takes that
Well, I mean,
Musk
title.
is like autistic as fuck, dude.
Yeah, he's the worst. But he doesn't say he's a comedian.
He thinks it though.
He could be. He could be a comedian with all that money.
Comedy is legal again, Ross.
But yeah, you should watch that video. I think it's fucking hilarious. And
I did watch like partly through it, and then it just like started like repeating itself.
Do you like how Elon Musk is like kind of just staying in his own lane now, Ross?
yeah, I wonder why that is.
He doesn't want to be fucking public enemy number one.
Well, there's some weird theories about what's going on.
Like,
There's a lot of coincidence. Just like a lot of like, I guess smoke. I'd say is like he's doing human testing on
Neuralink?
and it's not going well.
oh,
Dude, but that's been going on for a while though, right? Because
Talking like
there's that.
deaths.
Yeah,
Oh.
because there was that one guy that got it, and that was like 2022. I want to say like one.
the guy that could play Civilization with his mind.
Yeah, or something. He was the first person to get Neuralink implanted in his head, and it wasn't a monkey. That's what I remember hearing. And he was already like terminally ill or something like that, right? Or like completely fucked.
Yeah.
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 So they were like, yeah, so we're just gonna see how it goes, and if like post-mortem, you know, if it was the Neuralink that killed him, or if it was his progressing illness.
So like what I saw, you know, this is just like amateur detective work, so I don't know how. So like they have like 2 Neuralink facilities, and someone Googled the rate of human like aneurysm deaths or something, like whatever the common death was in the monkeys. They Googled the rate of death of that at these 2 places. It's like Arizona and some other place, and they're up like 300%.
Wow.
Nice.
And then there's another thing where it's like, because you needed bodies for this, and then like apparently a bunch of people went missing at Alligator Alcatraz, like over 100 something people.
Oh, so now we're using immigrant
People
prisoners
think that
for
they're using prisoners, yeah.
nice, dude. Next, we're gonna get fucking mystery meat in our McDonald's.
And then the other thing was like there was the head of like neuro safety was fired by Doge.
Yeah, so like, what's the issue, Ross?
And the issue is we might have like our very own fucking Mangala.
Yeah. I mean, dude, that's, you know, we have to further science in the name of progress off the backs of those that were.
But like, who's gonna want that guy's chip in their head?
Clearly, if it goes somewhere, then it's going to be like one of the first, you know, foundations to integrating AI into human biology, or
Right.
I guess, yeah, biology. It's the beginning of cyborgs.
Right, but the problem with these tech guys is they don't do due diligence. They just kind of like.
Sure, but that's the beginning of everything. Right? Everyone just starts fucking around, just like playing with things, and then the next organization might pick it up, or even the government might pick it up. Whatever it may be, a higher entity is going to come in, swoop up the research, and try and progress it even further.
Yeah, well,
Um,
I guess we can thank these prisoners.
Yeah, you know, they're just what was the saying?
I was talking to one of the guys that runs the yoga place that I go to, and he was telling me back in like the Colosseum days in Rome, they would make have the gladiators sign contracts, whether it was against their own will. They still sign the contracts, basically having them state that if they die or when they die, it's okay to like run experiments on them, or even if they're like still alive. I think. Basically making them subhuman in essence, but because of that, a lot of medical advancements were achieved through that.
Yeah, dude. I mean, progress is off the backs of those that are not what's the word I'm looking for? Not unworthy, but just
Forward.
I mean, yeah. It all boils down to just like just being in a bad position, essentially.
Right.
Because it could happen to anyone, but it usually happens to those that are very, very rock bottom, like hit rock bottom,
Right.
at the bottom of like society. Right?
Well, I mean, like it's just funny how like these advancements come about. So apparently, Chinese medicine was created by rich people trying to figure out how to live forever. So yeah, they would like they would just
Start eating random herbs.
well, yeah, that, but like they discovered qi because they realized that qi doesn't flow through like dead people's bodies and shit like that, for example,
Do you believe the story of how marijuana was discovered?
by in King Solomon's grave.
No, well, no. So the first record or account of someone smoking marijuana is supposedly the first emperor of China.
Oh.
During his rampage through fucking, what was it? Through China, like essentially like uniting China, and it was told to him through a dream, where a blue bird came down and gave him a herb, which he then sought out and smoked, and that was the first account of smoking cannabis. But a lot of people are saying that dream could have like a lot of like interpretations and meanings. Like say for example, the blue bird could be like the bird of like Hermes or like destruction.
What they call acid bluebird?
You're like, yeah, something like that. Like there's like a lot of different like interpretations to what that means.
Wait, say that interpretation again for me, real quick.
A bird flew down and handed the emperor a green herb in his dream, which he then started to seek out in real life and then smoked it, and that was the first account of that.
Yeah, but like you said that there was like some sort of interpretation for it.
Oh yeah, the bird. Yeah, so the bird could be considered the bird of Hermes, which is
interesting,
of death and like war and like essentially
okay, like interesting.
Yeah.
Huh.
So there's like a lot of different interpretations, but the one that people like to go to is the fact that he was like coaxed into like smoking weed and going on like a fucking tirade.
I mean, yeah, I don't know. I like one of the things that I've heard was that like
I'm pretty sure when I'm high, but like some people
it depends on what it's
different effects.
Yeah, like I heard like the marijuana plant was like they discovered it going from King Solomon's grave. I think that's what the Rastas believe.
Yeah, there's a lot of different like theories as to where like cannabis was first found or like first like introduced to like human civilization, but yeah, it's always has to do with some sort of nobility or like emperor, king, or like royalty.
Yeah, I mean, like I feel as though that like that's supposed to be the role of rich people, finding advancements in medicines. That's what history has basically shown, Whether or not that actually happens or not, it's a completely different story, but, Where the fuck? Where am I supposed to go?
Ross, are you the type to be against animal testing?
No.
What about like monkey testing?
Well, I mean, if it's like fucking torture. I
What
wouldn't
about
be a fan of it.
have you've seen like what the testing for monkeys are, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's awful.
Well, they like cut open their head and like stick electrodes in them, and then like it's like their brain just like exposed with like wires sticking out, so that they can understand how like a human brain essentially like functions during life, sleep, and death. It's pretty bleak, but like it's pushing our science
Horrible.
forward.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Personally, the way I look at it is I fucking hate the species that they use to like test on. So like I'm completely okay.
So
with
it's
it.
justified.
Yeah, it's just fucking. Well, it's a macaque, which is an old world monkey. It's not it's not a ape. It's a primate. Primate. I think it's a primate, but it's not an ape. It's not like an orangutan or like a fucking like chimp or like gorilla or anything like that. It's the old world monkeys with the fucking. How do I describe them? Without like sounding completely racist.
What are you trying to say?
Yeah. Look, they have a certain look. All right, just type in macaque, MACAQUE, and the first image that pops up, you'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Remember these little guys?
Yeah. Those are the main guinea pigs
this-
for human experimenters.
Like the circus monkeys?
They're the ones that you find on the streets of New Delhi. Doing,
Oh, and they're very good, right?
yeah, very good pets. Very good pets. But yeah, they're the ones that like you see all over Thailand. When you were in Thailand, did you see monkeys?
I didn't see the monkeys.
I guess you were in the cock band, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's too urban for monkeys to like run through there. But like the place, like say for example,
Are you saying monkeys hang out in urban areas?
No, they don't. They try and avoid urban areas. They,
Uh-huh.
They congregate in huts and villages. Yeah,
Hey, pause.
very old school.
Hey, pause.
But what was it? The places like where Siraj is staying, I think it's like Pai and Chiang Mai, right?
Where on the PDFs go.
Yeah, like all those places, they have monkeys. Apparently, one like can't swoop down, and, like stole Siraj's food or something like that because he was staying in a apartment with a balcony. Like he was like he was FaceTiming me and like showing me around his apartment, and then like you look outside, and it's just a fucking monkey just like swoops down onto his balcony and just starts eating off his plate. Yeah, like those things, I would have fucking punted one of those things like a mile away.
Oh, come on, man.
Like the amount of hate I have for these things is so like unreasonable. It's ridiculous.
Guy doesn't want to monkey around.
No, I just don't like them because they're not as like civilized as apes. They're not as smart, but they're still like somewhat. They still have like a frontal lobe, so they can like do things like steal like baby children and like drop them off of like buildings because they know it like hurts like human mothers. Like they're like that evil, but they can't like do it. It's fucking very weird. Like they're doing this. So there's a if you look up Thailand COVID, like during the COVID era, like 2020, when these things took over like villages and shit because of the lockdown, they would go around and like because there's no one feeding them anymore. Like all the tourists were gone, so there's no one feeding these animals. So they ran out. What do? They ransacked houses. And when the fucking humans started locking up their foods, they started attacking their children, and the small ones first, and like kidnapping them.
It's fucking wild.
Yeah. Do you think it resembles some demographics of humans?
I don't know if I can go that far.
Yeah. You're gonna see come November 1st, man. It's a fucking great social experiment. You know, they do exhibit the same traits or habits. You know, just one more in the fucking scorebook for me, I guess, right?
I guess so.
Yeah. The monkeys essentially would go around and like do these little like, I guess you could call them clever little like tricks to like steal food and like fuck with humans. And then once the humans started unleashing dogs on them, they started doing the same thing with dogs. So they would go around and kill puppies and like drop them off of like high roofs. So like they're smart enough to understand like these concepts, but they're just fucking like too stupid to understand that it's like evil. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, I fucking hate them, dude.
Well, there's no law to the animal kingdom, Matsu.
Sure, and that's why I would punt that thing like, you know, fucking like 20 feet into the air.
Atsu is the law.
Yeah, so in every country that they exist in, even in Japan, they're considered pests and vermin. So you can kill them on site without any repercussion in every single country that they're found in, except for the United States.
For real? You can just fucking
Yeah.
stomp them
There's,
out?
dude, Thailand has like yearly like cullings where they just fucking hire like a bunch of farmers, just go out and just fucking mass murder these things.
Pretty fucking brutal.
Yeah, and they were like had this program where they were just like poisoning them all at once, but it was too inefficient. That's their whole like, thing. It was too inefficient, so they just went out and they're just beating the shit out of them and just like killing them like on site. Because poisoning a whole like troop or like a pack was too inefficient at killing them. Yeah. These things mate like no other. I think they're like birth rate is like 10 times that of a human, and so one female monkey can have at least 10 to 12 kids throughout their lifetime, and their pregnancy is like half the time of a human's, so it's like 6 months to like, you know, like essentially conceive.
Gotta kill them all, Matsu.
Not kill
Gotta
them.
kill 'em all, Pokemon.
The biggest issue is handouts. So like a lot of these countries use these monkeys as like a to lure tourists in, right? Like, oh, come see the monkeys, come feed the monkeys, you know, like go to the fucking temples in Phuket and like, you know, fucking feed the monkeys.
Yeah, I want to do that.
That's fucking. That's like what's like contributing to these monkeys becoming so what's the word, dependent on humans, and when dependency starts to run out, they start to freak out, right?
Just wait till the monkeys get their hands on EBT cards.
That's what I'm saying, dude. But yeah, I think it's
Oh, Ross, by the way, I already beat this game on Master Ninja.
Is that the hardest difficulty?
Uh-huh.
It's a real sick fuck.
Jesus. That's crazy.
I'm telling you, man, the better you get at this game, the better the game gets.
So how long is it going to take you to plat it? You said a week, right?
At this rate, it's going to be like a few more days.
Oh. Look at you, man. You might break into the top, what is it, top 20? Top 50?
I do that. If I could do that, that would be awesome. I think it might be a little too late for it, but we'll see.
We shall see. But yeah, Ross, are you familiar with the uncanny valley syndrome or effect?
Yeah. You mean
Yeah.
just like shit that looks weird?
Yeah. So do you not like feel that with like these like macaques when you look at them?
They don't look that human.
Well, no, I mean, like, with the macaw...
They're pretty human, dude.
The Uncanny Valley is, like, in relationship to, like, androids and robots and machines and stuff like that, I thought. Not
that's
not
like a-
not
that's
other
a
living
certain
creatures.
aspect.
Not other living
It's a certain
creatures.
aspect, but it can be with anything like
Oh,
that
okay.
looks human. So like dolls, for example,
Right.
like, you know, like very like realistic, those like miniature dolls that you find like all over like Europe and shit.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are scared of them due to the uncanny valley effect.
Well, the uncanny valley, you have to be like considerably. I feel like you have to be like pretty close You know what I mean? To be in the uncanny valley.
I'm like just like disgusted by these things, man. Like I wouldn't like go up and like pet them or like touch them. You would though, Ross, right?
Yeah, totally.
Give a little monkey a pat on the head. You know, it might just
I mean,
like bite off your finger, but you know.
Yeah,
whatever.
I'm a little scared of that aspect.
That's another thing, dude. They like understand that like fingers, eyes, nose, dick, yeah, and like digging balls are just like, you know, the worst thing to fucking go for. So they're just like, that's the first time I ate that.
Yeah, it's fucking brutal.
And then you all also, if you look up what they do to each other, it's really brutal. So like, they're very, very troop mentality, right? Like, so it's like gang shit only, right? Like gang. And if another monkey comes into their troop, even if it's like a newborn like monkey or like a small like infant, the alpha monkey essentially goes up and kills it instantaneously because it could be deemed a rival to his like, I don't know, like stock of women or something like that. So like when it grows up, it could like out like, you know, out monkey.
Do you think like monkeys have their own prophets? You know, aside from like Elijah Muhammad.
Al Sharpton. Oh, did you guys hear? Fucking Al Sharpton
Was a Fed?
Yeah, he's a Fed.
Yeah.
Who is?
Al Sharpton.
The
For
Rev.
real?
Yeah.
Big Rev.
He was an informant. Yeah.
Informant. They're all fucking informants. I swear to God.
I mean, it all makes sense now, to be completely honest.
Epstein was fucking. Sharpton was. Trump was. I'm like sure that like, you know, like.
You don't think the Trump thing? You don't think the Trump thing is just a cover story, Atsu?
I'm sure it is. But it's like you can't really deny it. Like if the feds are coming out and saying he was, you know, it's like what else can you say? No, he wasn't. Like,
well, you can say that. You don't have to believe them. You know.
I mean, yeah, you don't have to believe them, but like the feds came out and straight up said it. It's not like some sort of weird, like, you know, random like rumor or anything like that.
Yeah, but they also fucking said that there are no Epstein. They're like, oh, Epstein didn't even traffic anyone.
Yeah, I mean, I have my own theories about all this, but it's like until we get court documents, all that shit, it's like we have to go with the narrative that they set because there's no other like, you know, because you and I
okay, so I agree with you. I think I agree with you, but like I don't think you're explaining it correctly. So, for example, I don't believe that Joe Biden fairly won the 2020 election. However, that being said, I have to go with that narrative, you know, that he's president.
Well,
You know what I mean?
Well, the thing is,
well, Ross, yeah, exactly.
well, here's the thing. Well, even if we follow what they said, they've said conflicting things. So, how do you follow up on that?
Well, it's so when there's conflicting information coming out, I think that it's because of due to ignorance from one side. So like, you know, like one side was told something different, like say for example I think it was Pam Bondi or someone, right? Or was it Levitt?
They've all said like conflicting shit. Now they're just like, oh, he wasn't even a bad guy.
Well,
So I guess
yeah, I
that is
mean
the
that's
ultimate. So you either have to take their final statement on it as the. Whereas, you know, if we go to the Biden thing, the election it's show me a single scrap of evidence.
The Hunter Biden, the whole Hunter Biden thing, that is evidence in itself. YouTube basically coming out and admitting that they were censored by the Biden administration.
Yeah.
That is all.
For president.
like before.
Wait! But what about the YouTube thing?
That's about Hunter. He didn't run.
No, it wasn't about Hunter. YouTube said that they went out and they were at the behest of the Biden administration. They censored anything that challenged the COVID narrative. They censored conservative voices. Dude, do you not remember this at all? This is like pretty recently.
This is for like 2020, like onwards.
But you're again when you say like the Hunter Biden is not running for president. What
before
I
YouTube came out with that narrative, everyone was like, pretty much saying that, theorizing that was the case, which is, it wasn't the official narrative until YouTube had to come out with it, right?
yeah.
Because before it was a conspiracy, quote unquote. So it's like we couldn't really necessarily say for sure that's what happened because the Biden administration was saying that's not what happened. So we had to run with that narrative.
Well, also, but let me address like he says Hunter Biden's not running for president. That's besides the point, Ross. The fact of the matter is that there were so many people. Statistics even showed that had they known that the Hunter Biden laptop thing was not a hoax and it was real, they would have not voted for Joe Biden. And I think the Biden administration knew that. And I think it's kind of naive to think that they didn't know that.
How did the administration censor YouTube if they weren't the administration?
They were the administration.
Okay, so then that's after the
Dude, it's no, it's
I'm pretty sure it was for midterms because that's when.
Then you can say, all right, well that's a different thing. If you're saying
when did the Hunter Biden laptop come out? It was like during his second year, right?
No, I think that was before.
But like also you neglect to like I guess comprehend the idea that even though an administration may not be in power, they still have connections via senators, other people pulling strings.
YouTube isn't saying that.
They did. They said that.
No, they said the administration during the presidency did it. They didn't say before.
Here, hold on.
Once again, that's still not election tampering.
Ross,
I wouldn't consider it election tampering, but that's definitely manipulating this.
Voting.
Well, no, it's
manipulating.
It's that is election tampering.
Okay, well then Trump election tampered in this one by that metric.
How?
Because he literally owned Twitter.
He didn't own Twitter. Elon Musk did.
Well, I mean, his administration pretty much did.
No. Biden, the Biden administration, and the people behind it, and
who was in his administration? Elon Musk.
Ross, this is a dishonest argument. What you're doing. So basically, what you're saying, no, because Twitter is a private entity. It is owned by Elon Musk. Google was doing their own thing, and then the Biden administration, behind closed doors, was like, hey, psst, I want you to start censoring this material because it's not going to help us win the election. There's a completely different thing. On one hand,
you're speculating.
No, I'm not speculating. They like went out and basically admitted all of this. And they even did it. They even did it with Twitter. They even did it with Twitter before Elon Musk bought it. How is that not election tampering?
But these are after the election. It's the administration. It's after the election.
Well, to be fair, we don't know exactly when it started happening.
Only saying it happened after the election. So either you got to produce something where they did something shady before it, and even still. So election tampering to you is just altering.
It's censorship.
It's just propaganda.
It's censorship. It's censorship of things that the general public needs to know, such as the Hunter Biden laptop.
So, my rebuttal to that, because I'm kind of on Ross's side with this, because private entities do have a right to censor whoever they want.
But it wasn't at the behest of their own prerogative. It was at the behest of.
Sure, and you can argue that, but the real issue in election rigging and all that is ballot harvesting.
Yeah.
So like that's the main issue. That's the main like.
Point, if you go down that lane, then you could say Fox News is election tampering.
No. What Ross? What? It's a completely different story when Fox News is doing it on their own prerogative, right? And then
But
it's
they
a
have-
completely
they
okay.
don't take orders. MSNBC or Fox News obviously takes orders and will censor things on behest of who they want to win.
Yeah, legacy media isn't really like
When you block off data, when you suppress data,
They all do that.
no, they don't. No, they don't. And if they do, it's not at the it's not at the behest of the government.
I think they all do that at the behest of. the
No,
administration.
well, I mean, like you need some evidence for that sort of claim.
Okay, well, you don't have evidence for before the election, so you don't have the evidence.
All right, Facebook's actions. Facebook manually demoted the story by 50% in users' news feeds for 7 days, limiting its reach while awaiting fact checks and FBI input. Internal messages revealed employees immediately linked to it prior FBI warnings about Russian, quote-unquote, October surprise involving Biden-Ukraine ties. About what we expected in the hack/leak department, it's pretty much exactly what we pre-gamed, and that's a quotation. Another noted, exact content expected for hack and leak. Despite reaching out to the FBI on the same day and receiving confirmation on October 15th that there was quote-unquote no current evidence to suggest any foreign connection, the demotion continued due to concerns about optics with a potential Biden administration. VP Nick Clegg message, obviously our calls on this could color the way an incoming Biden administration views this more than anything else. In August 26, 2024, letter to Rep. Jim Jordan, CEO Mark Zuckerberg admitted Facebook should not have demoted the story, attributing it to FBI warnings that later proved unfounded.
Okay, that's Trump's FBI then.
It's 2024, August 26, 2024.
No, yeah, but he's talking about 2020. When he said we should not have demoted it, he meant back in 2020.
Okay, so Ross, this
Which is Trump's FBI.
Yeah, the same FBI that was working against him because there was some deep state collusion. You're laughing at it. You're laughing at it, but no, it's not speculation, dude. Like, look at, I mean, it's right in front of your eyes. Look at how so many people in his administration legitimately pretended that they were on his side and then turned against him at the most inopportune moments. And then people wonder why he's only hiring people that are completely loyal to him. And yeah, you might say that, oh, you need people to tell you no. But yeah, sure, maybe. But at the same time, you don't need people that are going to sabotage you because they pledge true allegiance to, you know, some sort of cabal or some sort of network, aka the deep state, where the whole left and right paradigm doesn't even exist because it's all the same fucking people. So yeah.
Do you think the Hunter Biden story would have sunk Biden?
It said that a lot of people would have not have voted Biden. I remember reading this. Hold on.
We all knew it, but before we voted, we all knew it was, you know, it didn't take long for it to get out.
A lot of people were still trusting the mainstream media when it came down to it. And, you know, they don't do their own
Ross,
research.
you voted Biden, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So would you have voted Biden if Hunter Biden got
The laptop came out.
if he got arrested for the laptop? And he's like, he was.
Yeah.
You still would
Yeah,
have.
because Hunter Biden isn't running for president.
Yeah, but
So like that concept
Trump
of
said
corruption,
Trump
that concept of corruption, and
Trump Jr.
because
came out.
because people say like he's not running for president, but like it's the implications of that, like the whole Burisma thing,
Stop you from voting for Trump.
corruption and what sort of component? Because I'm
Rug pulling cryptos, taking gifts from.
Did he rug pull the crypto himself, or did someone else do it?
Well, it's in his name.
That doesn't.
It's literally called.
That again, Ross. Yeah, I'm gonna use your I'm gonna use your argument and say that's speculation.
Well, he makes the money from it.
Yeah, because he launched the coin.
Okay, all right, then that's him.
But he didn't. We don't know if it's him that pulled the rug.
It's still his company.
No, it could have been the other investors that were in it at the very beginning. That's generally how crypto works. People get wind of something, they put a whole bunch of money into it, they let it ride, and then, you know, at some point there's some coordinated effort to.
Do you think he did make money off of that?
I think he probably did make money off of it. I don't know, but I don't know if he made as much money as you think he made off of it. I couldn't tell you. I couldn't tell you. I don't have the evidence for that. But with that being said, that's a whole lot less egregious than the whole Burisma scandal, right? Where Biden was.
How egregious is it if an entire Republican, what's inquiry couldn't even convict him of it?
Convict who of what?
Hunter.
Wasn't he found guilty?
Yeah, he was
No,
found
they could
guilty.
only get him on a gun charge. They exhausted everything else, and they just finally put him on a gun charge.
Kind of shows you how corrupt the system is, doesn't it? I mean,
The
like,
charge also didn't
You mean
hold
that
water
they, like,
because
that they
realistically
just
he would have to
threw
serve like time.
I mean, that guy had footage of him smoking crack and doing all sorts of wild shit. I mean, like,
Right. But, like, do we really think that you should be arrested for either?
Did I say that you should?
Yeah, I mean,
No,
dude,
but, like,
the
my point is,
population,
They couldn't even get him with full ride. They had free reign. They couldn't even get him on Burisma. So the evidence for whatever.
Well, yeah, but like, dude, and that's how messed up the justice system is. That should be like a slap. That should feel like a slap in the face to anybody, because Biden went on camera and was bragging about like getting that prosecutor out of there. Like he was like big man in charge. You had all those freaking emails saying like, oh yeah, the big guy would like this or he wouldn't like that. The big guy being Joe Biden, to anybody that can't read between the lines. It's like all of it was completely obvious and in front of our face, and the justice system does not and will not ever, persecute. And this is I'm talking about Trump too, and the right. They will never fully persecute the aristocracy of the United States of America.
I just don't think that it would have been in their best interest to indict anyone in that caliber. Like even Trump, like he got away with a shit ton of even if the convictions were made up, but if we take that logic that the justice system is skewed to one side, then Trump should have been convicted for more than just what was it like I don't even know, it was like the most petty shit that he was convicted of, but he was charged with 34 crimes or like felonies, and he was only indicted on like a misdemeanor or something like that.
Well, I mean, like, they built the case on a house of cards to basically sabotage his election.
But my point is that if the law, like the justice system, skewed to one side only, like say for example, like Hunter Biden's side, then I'm not saying that the system is like isn't flawed, because I think the system is very flawed, but if realistically, if it did just only swing one way, then we would have seen Trump be indicted on at least half of those charges and still be in jail and not be president, right?
I don't think so. I think what it was a Hail Mary to make sure that he didn't get elected, because everybody saw the writing on the wall. So they're going to throw whatever they have on him, no matter how flimsy the case is. I mean, you look at all these like law tubers and stuff like that, and all of them were like, "Dude, this is a freaking joke."
You know, a justice system that will take its side is what I'm saying. Like even right now with the
well, I don't think like in a lot of ways like
with Tisha James,
yeah,
right? Like realistically, if she got the Hunter Biden treatment, then she wouldn't be getting indicted on mortgage fraud, right?
If she got the Hunter Biden treatment, well, I mean, I wouldn't call her one of America's elite.
The mortgage fraud thing is a little loose.
It's not really loose, dude. It's the same thing that she was trying to get Trump for, and Trump did get indicted for that.
Right, but then we should indict everyone that's guilty of that.
That's literally what she was harping on, that no one is above the law, and that no one should be getting away with mortgage fraud, because that hurts the real estate market and the people renting it. And she's doing that thing.
She stands on that business. She stands on that business.
If she was like just on the straight and narrow, just like doing exactly what she was preaching, I would have no problem with her. Especially even like going after Trump, like whatever, go after world leaders, so be it. But she's doing this on the same while doing the same exact thing that she's trying to
Right.
convict Trump for. So the only reason that she's going after Trump isn't because of mortgage fraud, it's because she doesn't like him, right? So that's why I'm saying whatever happens to her, fucking, I really
Well
don't care.
deserved. Right.
Yeah, well deserved. And a lot of people are like, sitting there saying like, oh, everyone does the mortgage fraud thing. Everyone like, ups their
Well, they
value
shouldn't.
more than.
I don't like that.
Wait, what?
I don't think they should.
Yeah, no. And but like, okay, for example, Ross, if your parents were to sell their house in P-Sides, would
Yeah.
they benefit from upping their value?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's like, why not, right?
Yeah.
You can get away with it. So that's their whole argument, is that if it benefits the seller, why not? Because
Wouldn't
then
mortgage
we
fraud
see an
be-
inflation in the real estate market.
Okay. I thought they were lowering the price so they could pay less mortgage.
I
Is that
think
what
when they
mortgage
bought it, they lied about the value. So that's kind of like, so I'll be completely honest, that's essentially what we did in Japan. I hope that like Japanese
Oh,
government
toss
isn't
the
listening to
sky
this.
is.
But it's so like we essentially listed it at the very lowest price so that our property tax yearly isn't going to exceed X amount, right? And that's the same thing that these people are doing over here. But the reason that we were able to do it is because we are dealing with different currency in a different country. Well, we're citizens over here. So like essentially the American government is going to take a lot more. Probably shouldn't say. But essentially everyone's doing it in the U.S. and the reason that they're getting caught doing it is because when they sell the house, it's either overvalued or undervalued. It's usually overvalued, and it doesn't line up with when they bought it and like the amount of money they put in renovation costs, stuff like that. So you get what I'm saying? That's usually where people get caught.
Yeah.
So buying undervalue and then selling overvalue. Mortgage fraud. But the other thing as well is she was renting it out to her family member for like $15 a month or something like that.
Yeah. But either, all right. But back to the point. I mean, if that's your best evidence for election tampering, is YouTube.
Well, it's not just
I would
YouTube.
say
It's
the-
face.
the-
It's
the best-
Facebook.
I would
It's
say the
Facebook as
best-
well. It's
I would say
Twitter.
the best evidence going
It's social
back to
media.
ballot harvesting. Do you remember how much they freaked out about people observing election? What was it called?
Well, that one doesn't
This
really
is where-
hold. If you're talking about the one where the people were like trying to film ballots and they covered up the wall.
Well, there's so many examples of that. The whole thing is ballot harvesting, right? Like people taking ballots and then just dumping them, like running up to like a fucking
Right. That what's his name? Nash D'Souza released that whole movie about it.
Yeah.
And even the fucking Atlanta followed up on it. You know, like, there's this guy. Like he had a guy on video and he's like, look how many ballots he's dropping in, and then.
Yeah, I mean, it happens on
police-
both sides. But the way to stop that is, so Trump is suggesting that they have federal agents at each ballot place, so that there's going to be someone observing, who drops what for the next election. So I personally do agree with that because that would stop the tampering. Or if you see
That is
someone run up,
that is if the FBI is to be trusted, which they're not.
Right. But like,
Sure,
but
but-
what are they allowing? Are they like obviously
they're not.
like,
They're
I think-
allowing. If you're walking up with more than one ballot, then that's considered ballot.
All right. Well,
harvesting.
then I disagree with that. You should be able to drop off your family's ballots.
Okay, but what if it's like 50 ballots and he claims that they're all family?
Well,
So it's like
you'd
some
have
like,
to prove it. You'd have to. I mean,
so they're gonna go through every person that comes up with fucking more than 10 ballots, and they're not gonna do that, dude. It's not gonna be like a fucking
well, then
due
it's a
process.
bad idea. Like, that's clearly just trying to stop people from voting.
well, they're trying to get rid of voter rights acts. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
Of course. What does that tell you?
huh?
No, that would be election tampering.
To a certain extent, yeah. It would just it would be going past election tampering. It would just be no more elections. But yeah, election tampering. I mean, put it this way: if the Democrats ever do get back in power, it's gonna be the next 10+ years is gonna be them raining hell on everyone that wronged them, including Trump and his supporters, right? So they've crossed this like I guess like they've crossed the Rubicon to like the nation is so divided that I don't think it's ever gonna heal. So it's gonna be one way or the other for the next like 10+ years. In my personal opinion, like if the
I don't think you're wrong. I mean, like it's one of those things where it's kind of like so long as it's my side, it's okay to do it, you know.
yeah, essentially, it's if Trump concedes his power. Say, for example, like if JD Vance gets into power, and the status quo keeps on going in like whatever Trump's vision is right now, then whoever is gonna like pick up the next mantle.
You mean if Peter Thiel gets into power?
If he like
Yeah.
realize that he gets he gets power, right? Do you think that the Democrats are ever going to fucking agree to anything with these people?
With Republicans?
Well, with like Peter Thiel or like JD Vance or like any of these people that like
hope
are
not.
up for nomination. Well, then the government will be shut down and nothing will be will progress. At that point, I would rather them just take over everything and just have it progress forcefully. Because the decay of a country literally starts when the government just doesn't do anything.
I mean, yeah. I mean, we are getting close to some sort of giving point.
So at this point, okay, so you understand why the government is shut down, right? Because they need 6 Democrats. They only need 6 signatures from Democrats, and they only have 3. So all they need is 3 signatures from Democrats, and they won't give it until they fucking agree to whatever bullshit they put in the bill, right? That's the whole
Well,
argument.
they just want to keep. Well, the Democrats want to. They don't want to. They just want to keep,
The healthcare, the healthcare that they signed in 2020 when Biden got into office, right? And it had a 5-year expiration date that they set, which they could have done indefinitely. They didn't have to set a 5-year warranty date or like a 5-year expiration date. They could have had it indefinitely, and that's what they're asking for Trump to do now. Is that they want an indefinite health insurance for immigrants and like whatever
Americans,
citizens, American citizens, immigrants, whatever.
Yeah.
They want to subsidize healthcare to a certain extent, but there's no time limit this time. And the Republicans were saying, why isn't there a time limit? And they said that it's better this way. The argument is, why didn't you guys sign this back in 2020? Oh, because the Republicans would have never agreed to it. So now we've come to a full circle where they're literally willing to die on a hill that they know that Republicans aren't going to sign.
but Republicans also aren't negotiating. So,
I mean, dude, they've been in session like every single day for the past like 2-3 weeks.
I thought they weren't. I thought all the Dems showed up and the Republicans didn't.
No, dude, there's like so what I get at least is like a bunch of fucking clips of like Mike Johnson like at the fucking like Senate like trying to like do a bunch of bullshit like get bring people in. But the only people that have actually like sided with Republicans is like Fetterman, is a fucking stroke victim. Literally, the stroke victim has more like common sense than.
Well, he's also a Zionist, so I don't know about the whole common sense thing.
It's fucking
true.
Fetterman.
Yeah. But
Okay,
so
yeah, I don't know why
Fetterman at least is signing to reopen the fucking government besides the bill. He's just saying like whatever, just fucking sign it, just deal with it after the fact. But yeah, I mean, you know, Democrats already have like said
The Eagles are better than the Eagles.
the suffering, the pain and the suffering is going to be leverage essentially for them to pass this bill. So they're willing to use their populace and like, you know,
Well, they're both.
like,
They're both populist.
sure. I mean, the Republicans want this because then if anything
Yeah.
pops off, they can
Blame.
they can no, not just blame, but they can enact the Insurrection Act.
Right.
What's the Insurrection Act? Like, what is that again?
It means that you're federalizing all law enforcement and troops.
Hmm.
So
It's kinda
consolidation
looks
of
like you've been
power.
looking for the reason
Yeah,
to do that.
Yeah, it's already like happening soft. Like he could have already done it with Chicago and like Portland because the mayor literally is refusing to help federal agents, which is considered an act of treason. So, like, unless the last line is if state secedes. That was the last time the Insurrection Act was what was it, enacted by Lincoln. So we're going straight back to like Abraham Lincoln days.
Good times.
Good times, good times. Yeah, what did he do? He suspended habeas corpus, and enacted the Insurrection Act. And then there was states that seceded. I think like it was like Virginia, Maine, like a bunch of like, you know, like what would be considered now Democrat countries. I mean, countries, states seceding. And then, what was the first war? You guys remember?
No.
First war and Civil War. Bull's Run. That's what it was. 1861, April 12th, Fort Sumter. So yeah, I don't know. I personally think that we're already in a civil war, especially after the assassination of Charlie Kirk. I mean, I think that kind of like sealed the deal.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not gonna
Well, I
be
mean-
like it's not gonna be like the 1800s. Like it's gonna
Well, the
be
problem with the Charlie Kirk thing is like everyone's in agreement that it's fishy.
sure, but we all agree that he was killed for a political reason, right? Whether it be a red
Oh, no.
herring or like a red flag operation, the narrative's already been set. Like, it doesn't matter
What's her
what
name?
you and I
What's
think.
her name? Fucking Candace Owens is full on blaming Trump.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
all of her fucking peers are saying that she's batshit insane. Like,
I mean,
dude, the
I-
narrative's
I
already
don't- I
been.
don't
The
doubt
narrative.
that.
No, there are some people that are like, go Candace, you go
Yeah,
Queen.
I think Nick Fuentes
I
is
just
like
want to know
one
what
of
she
those
has.
people, right?
Just show us the shit on her.
She has to be smart about it though. That's the thing.
Yeah, dude.
Well,
you can't,
it does kind of seem like she's
can't
just
get
kind
clicks
of
and
like,
produce all the video. That's wrong. You gotta fucking, drag it
Oh, I
out.
didn't want to get here yet. Oh man.
yeah, it seems like she's just trying to get the views.
No, basically she's waiting for people to accuse her of things, and then she brings out a receipt.
Did you see the fucking thing of Charlie Kirk like full on cleaning out with her over like Nicki Minaj or something?
Yeah, I heard about that. Like the text.
The mad racist.
I'm telling you,
Charlie Kirk.
yeah, the whole thing. The wife is weird. All these guys are fucking facts, dude. Fucking Nick Fuentes, Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, I mean, to be like a talking,
Why are
I
they
don't
all-
know, talking head or like this like poster child, like you kind of have to be like flamboyant. So that's right.
Yeah, it's just weird. They're all super
They're
gay.
attention whores, Ross. They're attention whores. Would you ever play gay persona for like $5 million a year?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, no doubt, bro.
Absolutely.
He doesn't even have to act, dude.
Easy peasy. You
Yeah,
wouldn't?
I mean, it would be really hard for me too.
I mean, you get caught pretty quick.
Yeah. It wouldn't be like. I would probably say something like against the LGBTQ community and like be like fucking ostracized by them first.
Well,
Go
I mean,
on
they all
full,
do
like,
that
cancel
anyways.
campaign. Yeah, it must be hard for these people like that have to keep up with this shit, dude. Apparently Hassan's hair is starting to gray.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There's like memes online
How
of
old
them like I think he's younger than me. I think he's like 30.
Dude, I showed Ross in my other group chat today. I saw the white version of Hassan Piker today. He was wearing like the stupid necklaces that like make no aesthetic sense. He was like same build, same mustache, same stupid kind of hat. I feel like a dickhead, like kind of like criticizing this guy's style, but like it was just like, bro, you ain't Hassan and you don't want to be
You saw him
Hassan.
on the street, or you like?
He was at La La Land.
Oh, great.
No.
I could actually see Hassan at La La Land.
Yeah. Gotta do this again.
He lives in LA, right? He lives
Yeah,
in, like,
yeah, he lives in Hollywood.
Yeah. Not like he ever goes out though.
Yeah, you can't go out.
He goes out to play. I mean, he did go out to play basketball at some point in his career. That's where they got the footage of him like abusing his dog, his old dog.
Apparently, he went to a Mondani. What was his name? Mondani.
Dude, it's crazy how much he's getting glazed by the leftists. It's like, if what you're telling me is true about him, say like advocating for like bread lines and shit like that, I'm like, bro, how cooked are we?
You want to subsidize all of New York.
I mean, there's not a good option for New York out of those three. Like, it's
Well,
pretty grim.
I don't know, dude. I like the Republican guy. He got shot 5 times, and he's like,
Well, is 50 Cent running for fucking mayor or something?
That's his whole, like, that's his base. He's like, like fuck these YNs. I'm like, yeah, I feel that.
I like that guy, but like, I would never vote for him.
Why would you vote for a guy that's just like, yeah, I got shot by a bunch of YNs. My
has-
kid almost got killed by a
he has-
YN. I'm gonna lock
he
these
has, like-
YNs up.
He has like 16 cats or something.
my
Yeah,
God.
he's like a crazy guy.
Actually insane. It's perfect for New York.
Yeah, but
He's
was a
a-
fucking- he was
it's-
a guardian angel.
Freaking Malay, dude.
Um,
Dude, I love how politicians are just getting more and more wacky. That actually kind of gives me hope for the future.
So prediction-wise, it looks like fucking Cuomo is gonna win.
Really?
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Because the early voting turnout didn't look so good for Mamdani. Apparently, all the older voters in New York are voting either. It's either going to be a tie with the older voters only. It's either going to be a tie or Cuomo's going to be in the lead.
Dang.
Yeah, and we know that younger people don't really turn out.
They just like to complain. Typical Zoomers.
And Donnie's wife is pretty hot though.
Is she a Jeep?
Dude, like, you know what the funniest thing? I mean, this is my stupid brain, but like, how does a chick moan his name during sex? Oh, Sauron. It's like, dude, are you like having sex with like some alien chief or something like that? Like,
I typed in Zoran on Google, and the first thing that popped up is Zoran Mamdani wife.
I think she's a Muzzy.
Oh yeah, what's that? Oh no, JD Vance. No, wait. Oh, that's JD Vance's place?
the cheat, yeah.
She looks Jewish, actually, in one
She
of the
does look
pictures.
Jewish, but they all kind of look.
They're all mixed
There's a
blood.
thin, there's a thin veil between like, They all kind of look the same on that side of the world.
I got banned from freaking TikTok again.
Nice.
Like, full on revoked. Wow.
They don't like the
No.
Trump talk, dude.
They just don't like free speech. TikTok sucks, dude.
Oh, they're saying she's not Muslim enough. Yeah, dude. She was like she posted a picture of herself in like mesh top with like a bra on,
Oh,
like kind of look all sexual, and
that's
yeah, they're like,
no.
no.
Yeah, she's pretty fine.
Yeah. She's cute. She reminds me of kind of like an Anne Frank type.
Damn, Matsu.
They have those, you know. Like I believe Greta Thunberg was like placed in that category. I guess. I don't know. I always thought of her as a fucking gremlin. Like yeah, like bob cut, childlike body, you know.
Well, that's how they like it.
Restaurants. But yeah, so Mondani, he, like, if he wins New York, I would actually be pretty interested in
Yeah,
how
me
he
too.
runs it, and because I personally don't give a flying fuck about New York.
Yeah.
But like to the people that are living there, they're gonna suffer, like, you know, for while these programs are gonna be in effect.
I mean, we'll see.
Dude, free bus and subway transportation, free food, free housing.
Free butt sex.
Yeah, and free butt sex. How?
Well, yeah, he's just, he's doing like the fucking school, when you run for school president.
Sure. But he's just what? He's just gonna be another Cuomo? Like, he's just gonna fucking promise a bunch of shit and just not, like, you know, like fulfill them? I'm pretty sure he's gonna try and do the whole, like, breadline thing, which is subsidized grocery stores. Especially while, like, this whole, like, no EBT, no SNAP, no fucking food stamp thing is going on.
I mean, we'll have to see.
Yeah, a lot of interesting things going on. Fucking, what's the date today? We have 3 more days. Technically 2, but yeah, 3 more days until we see if the YNs riot.
You think they're gonna riot, Atsu?
I don't know, because I was watching an episode of so apparently Financial Audit. That dude Caleb Hammer is being painted as right wing or something like that. But he just had fucking Governor Whitmer on his podcast. I don't know. He's really fucking. It's a really weird like dynamic that he has. But essentially, the last couple of guests that he's had on is like the epitome of like Biden's America. Like this one like white chick that's in her like mid-20s is living off of like food stamps and like using her kids as like welfare, right? So like she has like 2 different kids, but she's like using them as like welfare and like child support alimony. It doesn't work. She just like lives off the government and her exes.
Right.
And she's like, it's normal. Like I have like multiple friends that do this. It's like a learned thing. It's like a learned habit. And it's like so fucking shocking how the younger generation looks at like government welfare programs and like how to like, you know, like live a subsidized life essentially
I
according
mean,
to
that's
them.
nothing new, though. I mean, it's not.
It's pretty new, dude. Welfare programs are pretty damn new. Like they came in after the civil rights movement.
Well, okay, nothing new is in terms of like, past 40 years.
They're the first like they're gonna be the first generation that grew up on what is it called? Food stamps and stuff. Like from a baby to like an adult. Before it was people were like, you know, I guess like starting to get them in their like, you know, mid-teens or like 20s or like 30s, 40s, even like late seniors and stuff like that. But nowadays people are born on food stamps and they die on food stamps, which is fucking insane.
It's not that, then it's like disability or like, you know.
Sure, but disability has been around for a lot longer, especially with like VA and like VA checks and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, there's always, you know, a bunch of people that game the system.
Yeah, but at this like a rate where, because you know you can technically go and get a food stamp right now.
Yeah, I'm
anyone
thinking
anyone in
about it,
chat,
now that I know.
anyone in
Yeah.
chat right now, like all of us can go and get a food stamps right now.
I'm
if we
wondering
want
why I don't. Like, I want free snacks.
to. Well, I read a really crazy article that Whole Foods is allowing fucking food stamps for all their products. Even
Take it to Erewhon.
dude, I don't think Erewhon still hasn't crumbled, like, you know, folded. Or, like,
Yeah, I
done
know,
it
but
yet,
it would just be funny.
like, dude, they're making billions of dollars off of fucking food stamps.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So like, if you go into Whole Foods now, any Whole Foods, you can go in and buy with subsidized welfare, like anything in those shop,
Huh.
like even hot food, like pizza, you know, sushi, stuff like that.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, I might just do that.
No, not anymore with the government shutdown, Ross.
I mean, it'll come back.
Yeah, you think it'll come back?
Yeah.
It's
I'm
got
not, while
to.
Trump is, yeah, Trump's trying to end the fucking food stamp program, dude. Didn't you know?
Is that a good idea?
I think it is. It would give Americans more incentive to go out and fucking rob, murder, rape, and fucking murder.
All right, sounds good.
But yeah, I don't think LA, because I'm pretty sure that food stamps are like also state funded as well, right?
I have no idea.
Or is that just like what do you call them?
There might be both. You know, there might be like a Cali version and then the government.
What's the LA pantry? Food bank. Food bank. I think the state funds the food banks, which is like a state-owned grocery store. You know, like you
I
just
thought
walk in.
people do the food banks.
What was that?
I think people do food banks.
Like they're private entities that do food banks.
Yeah. Like people just donate.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know how any of this shit works. I've never been on these programs, but I don't know, Ross. You might want to hop on it, dude, before everyone else does.
Yeah, why not? It's already like 40 million on there or some shit.
42 million.
Yeah, why not?
They're all about to lose it come November 1st.
We're taking a bite out of Hatsu then.
Yeah, what are you talking about with the YNs and cannibalism again?
Then they're gonna start eating crackers. Not the, not
dude.
the crackers that they sell at Whole Foods.
So, like, they're resorting to cannibalism as a threat?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it's pretty in line with their ancestry, but... I don't know how far they're gonna get.
I mean, that'd be a pretty crazy way to prove a point.
Well, we are currently seeing breakdown of society. So, like, if we go back to, like, you know, okay, so if all the cops and all the military and all the politicians just said, whatever, we don't care about you guys anymore. And there's people literally just, like, eating people on the fucking streets. It's like, what's stopping them? Maybe, like, vigilante groups and stuff like that. Like, no more, no cannibalism. Like, you know, like,
Yeah.
the fucking Ku Klux Klan comes
No
back.
cannibals, no kings.
Yeah. So there's gonna be like a counter, like, I don't know what you call it, like a fucking counter race group, because you're saying that it's mainly YNs going after white people, right?
Yeah.
So why wouldn't like the Ku Klux Klan come back? You just like start like just fucking lynching people. Them lynchings.
Damn.
'Cause that's racist, obviously.
Yeah, we're kind of in like a race war right now, Ross. If you haven't noticed, they've already made their sides pretty damn clear as well by fucking skin tone. So like, if you're Mexican, you're apparently black as well now.
The Mexicans aren't gonna like that too much.
No, they already don't. But they like are taking like because BLM and like all these like left leaning organizations for like like black people are like siding with the Mexicans for the deportation. And they're like Orale Holmes, we'll take all the help we can get.
That's so good.
And, like, dude, the cartel has fucking bounties right now on federal like figures, not even like federal agents, just like figures. Like Pam Bondi apparently has like a fucking $50,000 bounty on her head
Wait,
Really?
damn.
by the cartel, and it was like spreading all over like fucking social media or something, and it's legit because it's through Facebook, and the cartel is like all about the Facebook, dude.
Dude, I love how I'm being lured back into Instagram again because it's like more free speech than Twitter now.
Well, you can't say the N word. You can't say the hard R on.
No, you can't say Jeets. You can't say and now like anti-Zionist talking points are being censored. So
Oh, so you can't even put the orange juice symbol. You can't even emote the juice.
I don't know if it's gone that far yet, but
There we
Oh,
go.
it will.
Get back by his Twitter, huh?
I don't know. I don't like where it's going, man.
Good time when it was on his side, and now not so much.
Hey, man.
Damn, Ross, how's that coffee?
I've got no allegiances. You know, my only allegiance is to free speech.
The free dick.
I thought
Very
that was
good,
I
right?
thought that was Elon's selling point.
It was. It's not anymore.
Absolutely.
BB done got to him. You know.
Always had him.
BB made it is making him suck on his pee-pee. BB's pee-pee.
Did you see? By the way, did you see the video of like Hamas?
Beheading people.
No. Like, so like they caught them on video, faking like the bodies of the the hostages.
Oh, really?
What do you mean caught them on video? They were like, because they were
had,
like cremated or something like that, right?
No, they literally like they got some bodies. Who knows who the fuck they are? And
Yeah.
then they're on video. They got the bodies. They bury them, and then
And then they dig them back up.
they dig them right back up, and then they bury them again. And then like they bring out a bulldozer. As soon as like the Red Cross comes to get them, they make a whole show of like pulling out a bulldozer and like finding the bodies.
Oh, dude, what a bunch of fucking Hollywood actors. That's like some fucking production level
Yeah,
shit.
it's just funny that they just got it all out.
Do you think they released it on purpose just to be like, fuck you?
No, Hamas didn't release the video. It's drone footage.
Oh, it's drone footage. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, they were trying to pass it off as real dead bodies.
Yeah, I don't think this peace treaty is gonna last, but
I don't think so either.
Already over. It's already over.
Or officially over, or is it just like Hamas just
Well-
like doing like insurgency shit?
They literally have proof that they didn't hold their end of the terms. So,
Well, they still have to
No.
disarm as well.
well, they didn't return the bodies, and they're not disarming. So
I don't think that's possible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the bodies are like either in someone's stomach or like just fucking blown to
Right.
bits, or I don't know.
Yeah. But like, I think they should be lenient on that aspect. But we'll see.
Well, so the next step is for them to disarm completely. So like like their police, their military, their politicians, they all have to give up their guns and like artillery and shit like that.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Yeah, but like, what's the other option? Because like Israel could just reinvade at that point and just be like, oh hey, you guys are back exactly where we want you, right?
I
Like,
assume that's where it's going. They're just going to be.
they're just gonna genocide round 2.0.
Yeah, I mean, probably.
Yeah, I mean, you know how I feel about it. I think there has to be a decisive winner. So like, if they do go down that route, it's like I don't really have much of a problem, other than the fact that Israel's power is going to expand exponentially.
Would it expand exponentially though? I mean, it's like just get a little more shitty land. I don't know what that gets them really.
I mean, nowadays, maybe if it was like 100 years ago, it wouldn't be of much like use. But nowadays, you can set up a lot of shit over there. Fucking nuclear sites, fucking nuclear reactors. You just need land essentially to harvest energy at this point, because technology has come so far. Like even farming techniques, right? Like they have seeding techniques for clouds, so if they have enough money, they can seed clouds and have like an artificial crop or like a farmland. Like the only reason that the not the Afghans, I'm sorry, the Palestinians weren't doing that is because they're so damn poor and uneducated, But if you get a developed nation that comes in and is like, we're going to take all this land and not give it to the people, but use it for our own cause, that would exponentially grow their GDP, first of all, and their, energy output, which is, mainly what they're looking for.
Well, it looks like they're going to get it.
You don't think that was the fucking plan from the beginning?
I mean,
I think BB just just caved because he was like, oh, this is really bad optics for me. So like, yeah, we'll sign the peace deal.
I think they but they knew that
it wasn't gonna hold up. Yeah, I think anyone with a fucking pair of eyes can see that Hamas wasn't gonna do anything that they were fucking they signed to, but it's a miracle that we've gone this far at least, with like at least them releasing hostages, right? I don't know how those hostages were still alive in those conditions.
I don't know how they.
Did you hear what they did to Greta Thunberg?
They like fucking banned her from Israel or something?
No, she was held hostage in quotations. She gave the story that was like clearly fabricated. Saying that like
the one where she was saying that she was like assaulted, like sexually assaulted.
Well, not like sexually assaulted, but like they made her like touch the flag and like they pushed her around and just like basically abused her. I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, she's a professional victim, so everything that comes out of her mouth is just like, yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Ross, would you hit that?
No.
Yeah, you would.
You wouldn't hit.
How dare you! How dare you! How dare you put it in that hole! How dare you!
Yeah, you don't think about the excitement of saying, oh yeah, I banged Greta Thunberg to all the chugs.
No, it doesn't. She's too autistic.
He's too on the spectrum for you.
Yeah. There's definitely like worse people I bang though.
There's worse people that you banged or you would
Or that I would bang, but I wouldn't.
like who?
I don't know. I'd bang Zoe Quinn.
Oh no, Ross! I am disappointed, son. I am disappointed.
What about AOC?
Oh, dude, in a heartbeat. Are you kidding me?
What about what was her name? The Somali.
Ilhan Omar.
Omar. There you go.
I notice how like all the people Atsu is naming are all like hyper left Democrats.
That shit insane.
Yeah, but like that's the thing. Ross doesn't have the same view on those people as say you do. So, I think he's more liable to.
I would still bang like AOC.
Yeah, of
Yeah,
course.
she's got nice tits. But like,
AOC's hot. Like,
yeah, but like
there's
imagine,
no
like
two ways
imagine,
around that.
yeah, but like imagine the next day, man.
I'd bang Marjorie Taylor Greene.
Oh
What do you
no.
think about that?
Oh no.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we all agreed on that in like Osaka or something like that, right?
I did not agree on that.
Let me double check this.
Yeah, I think
Right,
Park was the only one that was like, yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I'll just take a thumb.
Yeah.
MTG, Marjorie Taylor Greene. Yeah, MTG's little butt.
Oh my god. Oh my
Sit down.
god. This is why I get banned on TikTok. It's probably for the best.
Have you not looked up Ilhan Omar yet?
No, I did. I don't know about that.
She's
one.
hot for a Somali. I'll give her that. But she's not like completely like
Clearly, she
skin
thought
and
the
bone.
same thing about her brother.
Yeah.
tell you
yeah.
what,
she's
though.
she's all about incest babies.
The best jugs in the business is Nancy Pelosi.
Oh my god.
I'd give those to
You and Tucker
Dude.
Carlson have the same view on that. Apparently,
Did Tucker Carlson really say that?
he mentioned like. I'm pretty sure he said something along the same lines, if I can remember
I mean,
correctly.
they are pretty impressive.
Wait, what are you looking up to see Nancy Pelosi tits? Because I'm pretty sure she's like hasn't shown them for the past like 60 years.
There's that image with the
Just
bathing
type it-
suit.
Just Google Nancy Pelosi tits. They're fucking enormous.
Do you think they're fake?
No.
No, they look real.
Dude, what an absolute fucking goblin she is. I'm like you're looking at the one where she's like walking down the beach, right? She looks like a
I
fucking.
don't know if I saw that. Oh yeah.
Yeah, she like looks like she's like what? Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, where's a fucking picture of her when she was young?
Dude, Nancy Pelosi, young.
Yeah, I think they're fake, dude.
Hold on.
Pretty sure they're fake.
I don't think they're fake.
Pretty sure they're fake. Doesn't look
I
that
think
big
you
in her
can
when
have-
she's young, dude.
Oh, you want to see some insane tits I saw the other day?
Oh boy, here we go.
Sure.
Let me make sure I still have it.
He had to save it to his phone.
Yeah, I got. You gotta save this. Hold on, I'm gonna put it in screen chat.
I will give it to Nancy Pelosi. When she was like 20, she was fucking banging, but that's like
She still
80
looks
years
good
ago.
for her age.
Oh, how old is she? She's like 80 something.
Yeah.
Yeah, she went down real fast. I think by the time she was like late 20s, she started like really fucking weathering.
Where did I put these tits? Hold on. Are we posting that? Don't get too excited. Alright, you sure?
Where'd you post it?
Stream chat.
So you
Oh my god, dude! I seen that before. I've seen her before.
Why haven't I come across her in Santa Monica?
I don't know. You're not looking at the right place.
Yeah, I've walked up and down Montana before. I haven't seen these jugs though.
Yeah, you wouldn't forget seeing those jugs.
Yeah. I did see what was that fucking fashionista's fucking name? Super old lady, Jane something. Jane Dick or something like that. I forgot what her name is, but she was fucking Janice Dickinson. Yeah, Janice Dickinson. Yeah. Wow, Ross, good fucking call. Yeah, I saw her fucking absolutely like completely naked in a fucking store because she was shit faced out of her mind and she walked out of a fucking. My friend Pearl was working. She's the manager of LF. Do you guys remember that store?
No.
But she's
Lori
a mess.
Fish. Yeah,
Jeb is
she,
a mess.
She walked out of the fucking changing room, butt ass naked, with like me and like 3 other people. And they were like all girls, thankfully, but like there was like 3 other customers besides me in the store, with my friend Pearl as like the manager. And like she like walked out butt ass naked, shit face, just fucking like one eye going the other way type sort of deal. Yeah, but that was like one of the grossest things I've seen in a while. Yeah.
She's a fucking nuts.
Would you still hit, Ross?
No.
Like I had to think about it.
She might be fun. I don't know. You know what?
So like this 60-year-old with the fucking clearly fake tits. He swiped right, right?
Right.
You betcha. You betcha, honestly. I gotta check those things out.
They're gonna suffocate you, dude.
She could be your fucking grandmother.
Sometimes you gotta do it for the lower, man.
Alright, I got the hardest trophies in the game to get. Maximum health.
Oh yeah, Ross, do you have any artists that you like that
Like music?
makes like print, poster, art?
Not that I can
Art,
think of off the top of my head.
Art?
Well, are you trying to
Well, yeah, we need to buy some shit for the house. So we're looking at posters. We got 4. Where do you think that we should put those, Tark? Just on the first floor?
Yeah.
So all over the first floor, we got 4 posters for 3 rooms. Do you think we should put something in the bathroom? Like that little like, because right now, I don't think there's anything on the walls in the first floor right now. Actually, now that I think about it.
bathroom's a fine place for something.
Yeah, so like put a little piece of art of like someone taking a poop.
Actually, I actually have a really awesome painting of Pope taking a shit.
Yeah, I mean we can put that up.
Yeah.
Put that in the second story bathroom.
It's not very Catholic friendly, unfortunately. So
Good thing Japan isn't a fucking Catholic country.
Right, but tourists. And that's our bread and butter.
Yeah, we got a really good review from a Hawaiian person from the last trip.
Oh yeah, what'd they say?
Out of 12 Airbnbs, or here, let me read the exact stamp because it was very, very generous of him to write all this.
Oh, dang.
We have stayed in 12 Airbnbs in 3 different countries, including 4 in Japan. And this is by far the best place we've stayed.
Damn.
Yeah, thanks, John. The host is readily available to answer questions, give recommendations, and accommodate whenever possible. The house is beautiful and fully stocked. There's laundry, restaurants, and stores close by. There are 2 train stations close by and bus stops even closer. The stairs are steep, but there's room for 4 to sleep on the ground floor. We highly recommend Lunar Haven if you have a large group.
Hell yeah, dog. Shit.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Ross, we got fucking super host and guest favorite status.
Now, when they say the host is readily available, is that you guys or is that like the
No, the
Management company.
Yeah. That's why we're paying them 10%, bro.
Yeah, sounds like a good deal.
Alright, I'm gonna go to bed, guys. Have a good one.
All right.
Love you.
I'm gonna call it a night as well. Ross, when is